All right. We are wrapping up our first playthrough of Etrian Odyssey 3 today. Hopefully we won't hit any major hitches. So, one of the things that I did off stream is the quest where we had to go to the third stratum. Starting from the 9th floor. For some reason you can't go from the bottom up. You go up here and you work your way down, fighting enemies with different points assigned to the floor that you're on, with bonus points for defeating FOEs. So I fought a bunch of the poison dragons down on the 12th floor, and then fought some other dragons on the 10th. And that's pretty much what I did. We're at that level now that we can fight them effectively. Looks like all the guilds still alive made it back alive. Looks like all the guilds still alive have made it back. Well then, we'll now announce the scores in top 3 guilds. Number 3, Star Brothers, 150 points. Number 2, Royal Gods, 250 points. Number 1, Tigers, 269 points. Nice. That concludes the announcement. Mr. Alval's rewards have been delivered to the bar. And we've completed basically all the quests that we got right now. With the exception of the ones that we couldn't. And this should actually unlock us Alval's Hobby 2, which we should be able to do right quick. Congratulations! Hey, I heard the news. Is it true that you're the winners of the monster contest? Do you not be daring to lie? Oh, that makes me so happy. I was so surprised to hear. I thought I'd die. There's nobody in the city who can stand up to you guys. Seriously. Here's Alval's reward for being such an invincible fighter. Just be quiet and take it. Never forget that you won a prize that cannot be bought or sold. Fame. Laudanum times 5. Okay, so this was an interesting one. We're actually going to take a look at the map real quick. So if we go to the Abyssal Shrine, there is a room right here. You walk into this, and in pretty much almost in front of all the doorways and most of the corners of the room, a bunch of statues would appear. And then on the central pillar, there were some switches. They were various, not like Wingdings characters, but if we go to here, no, they're not even characters on this keyboard. Interesting. But it was a variety of symbols, like an empty circle, a full circle, a dot, like a full triangle, empty triangle, plus, minus, symbols like that, and then an X, and that would reset all of them in the room. And you just had to press these symbols to make certain statues disappear until they were all gone. You could fight them, but they would just respawn immediately when you stepped away from that tile. And turns out the solution is really basic as well. You basically just press each button once, and that is sufficient to solve the puzzle. So a little bit of a disappointing solution, if I'm being completely honest, but it was still an interesting quest nonetheless. But again, just wanted to do that off stream to make things go smooth. Welcome back. Were you able to turn off whatever was making the statues appear? Let's see. I wonder who made such an annoying machine. Seriously, it's just inexcusable. But now, Herm will be safe to investigate the ruins. Well, safer anyway. Your keen intellect is what brought you victory this time. You deserve this reward. Here, take it. Alright. Yeah, this was a quest where we went to basically the northwest corner of one floor, and there were 4 different treasure spots, maybe 5. A random party member would sort through the pile and pull out a treasure, and we have chosen the candlestick because that was something that somebody at the bar suggested the quest giver would be pleased with. Welcoming! Did you get the job done? Actually, it might have been the lady at the Napier firm who suggested that. Ah, this truly feels like something refined and fancy. Let me guess. Is it a weapon? Is that what it is? Is it? A candlestick? Wow. It could be used as a weapon then if you really wanted to. Still, I'm sure that moron Wilbur will be very happy to get this. Another job well done. Here, take your reward. So that gives us like the best reward possible. And we are going to get one weapon from this. Welcoming to you, explorers. That old coot has been waiting for you, not patiently either. But now I'm seeing you have the materials. Totaro will be much happy to see it. What type of weapon do you want as your reward? Let's see. Let me look up what this is actually going to give us. Because a few of these could potentially be very good. So just bear with me for a weapon. For a moment. Oh my god, I am off my game today. Just cannot read anything, apparently. I think we already have the book. Apparently it's the firm book that we could get here. There is a better crossbow we could potentially get, but we could also get that from turning in some more Siamese Senna. So clearly I haven't farmed enough materials, probably from the 4th stratum, to get everything that we could potentially have at this point. Yeah, I think we can already get the Bolt Warhammer. Warabite, I think, is already in the store as well. None of these are particularly amazing. I think if anything, either the hammer or the knife. Yeah, we should already have something better there. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the hammer because that's the most interesting. Feels appropriate because, you know, they suggested we could hit people with a candlestick anyway, so we'll get with the blunt weapon. I'm back. Did you all behave while I was away? Here you go, as promised. It's so well made, I cannot stop looking at it. The old Giz was happy to work with that metal too. We're all happy here. Yay! Got the Volt Warhammer. So, Alval's Hobby 2. I very much enjoyed your previous performance. I would like to see you exercising a different set of skills. Ah, you guys, that is another request from that Alvo fellow. He has way too much money. He sent this request out only to guilds that show potential in his contest the other day. It's another contest, but he wants you to collect stuff. Talk to the guard in the plaza. Well, go see what all the fussing is about, okay? Let's see. We're also going to try taking another swing at the ants. We've already looked at this this text before, so I'm just going to blast through all that. And then we also have this new quest that I'm not sure what unlocked this, honestly. This is apparently a quest for the 5th stratum, but we didn't have this previously, so it seems to unlock after you reach a certain point in the 5th stratum. So I did explore it a little bit, but not much. You'll see. We offer pampas grass to our gods each year to pray for good harvest in Ayutthaya, but there isn't any locally. It could also be associated with sea questing, because it's a quest from an Ayutthayan. Ah, it's you again. Welcoming to you. That request? A sailor from Ayutthaya made it. Are you knowing what pampas grass is? In Ayutthaya, it is a tradition to make offerings of pampas grass to pray for good harvest. That grass usually grows in Amaro too, but nobody can find any this year. That is why he's requesting someone to bring him pampas grass. What's stupid is that he made the request and rushed back to Ayutthaya for a festival. If you want details, you can go to Ayutthaya and ask him, or find someone here to help. Ninja with an order given. Do you have any business with me, stranger? Ah, searching for pampas grass, are you? That sweet smell. Back in my home country, we put them on display on full moons. I hear that the ones that grow in the porcelain forest are valued as sacred plants. Of course, lowly explorers such as you and I are forbidden from entering such a place. Ha! You think. You're the last of the guilds to arrive. I'll explain the rules of the competition now. Invitations to this contest were only sent to guilds who performed well in the last one. Mr. Elval's request is that you compete to collect as many materials as you can. The contest will take place on the 4th stratum. Your skills in harvesting will be tested. There's no time limit for this contest. Come back with at least 5 items to qualify. Your entry will not begin until you reach B13F, and you must stay on the 4th stratum. If you leave the 4th stratum without collecting 5 items, you will be disqualified. That's it for the rules. We look forward to seeing the fruits of your efforts. So, with that in mind, let us do some stuff here real quick, because we now have some accessories that we should throw on some of our reserve party members. So some of the old gear, like the straw hat, that should be fine. That's really early stuff. We can give the caster coat to one of our Ronins. Or better yet, we can give that to one of our actual casters. Yeah, it's whatever. And we're still hanging on to that. And the Volt Warhammer. Yeah, the Adama armor we can probably give to someone else, not because we do have better armor in the form of the plate coat. So, Sovereign and Hoplite, right? We'll go that to Indigo, and this can go to Raptor. I'm gonna still keep hanging on to this because this is actually like legit useful. And these weapon forges are only used for normal attacks, so it's not actually super useful for Kana, because we're only doing special attacks with him for the most part. That said, terms of hammer mastery, yeah, Monk and Gladiator are really the only ones who can use it, so we'll hang on to that one. And we're gonna have to store a whole bunch of the consumables that we're hanging on to. I still have not made use of a single one of these frost jars, so I'm just gonna sell them at this point. The laudanums may still be useful later, so we're gonna hang on to those. Let's see. Yeah, these all seem to be unique items. Okay, so we need to make sure that we only have 15 items on hand because we got to come back with at least 45 materials to get the best result for this quest, apparently. Yeah, we do not need this many laudanums. Okay, how are we doing for storage? Perfect. All right. And so this may be a bit of a struggle because we are actually going to use our farmers who are probably not equipped for this difficulty. I have no issue for this quest with lowering the difficulty because, again, that's kind of what farmers exist for, to just run from stuff. But we'll see what we can do here. Okay, so Abyssal Shrine. You've reached B13F, where the collection competition is set to begin. All the guilds that did well in the previous competition are in the area. Now, put the knowledge and skill you've gained through your explorations to use. Again, we're pretty much gonna want to bypass the 14th floor entirely. And I'd like to get some Siamese Senate if I can. And I think that was a cut. Yeah. Okay. Just kind of looking at the map and trying to figure out what's going to be the best route to take. And in case we do have to fight anything, we should set up our limits. I think things here are mostly resistant to Volt. I actually don't remember what scroll we got that gave us Typhoon Bolt, but that's a thing that we have now. So it would have been the Wind Script. Okay, no, we did get that. Wait, no. Tempest Script. Yeah, I don't remember what we got that from. I don't think it's something I did off stream, but I do not remember getting that. Last thing I remember doing as far as the sea quests are concerned is we beat the, not a Chimera, it's the other thing. Manticore. So that's probably what it came from. And I've basically done everything that we can do right now, except you don't unlock the ability to refight the boss of the 4th stratum until you reach the last floor of the 5th stratum. And that's going to be a struggle anyway, because we need to defeat the Keaton with curse damage that it does to itself, which is really hot, really tough. Lost Gamer, welcome on in. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're having a good afternoon. We're just doing some quests. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, no, this is a vibe. If you are into old school turn-based RPGs, if you are into Dungeons and Dragons at all, I think I correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I've seen you maybe tweet some Baldur's Gate 3 related stuff. Could be wrong. Everyone's kind of tweeting that stuff, but I know everyone's crazy for Asterion right now. So, I mean, Etrian Odyssey is kind of like Japan's answer to D&D games, stemming way back to a series of games known as Wizardry that got very popular in Japan for some reason, where Japanese developers have now taken over ownership and development of that franchise. Etrian Odyssey kind of came about as Atlas's response to that old school flavor. Welcome in, Ice Thrasher. yeah. No, the DM is like, I only subscribe to the rule of cool for the monsters. Your diligent work has led to the gathering of many of the necessary items. This might help you make it into the top of the list. You can head back to the city to report in, or continue working for a better score. Thankfully, the difficulty of this one is more manageable. Like Etrian Odyssey 1, you get to the halfway point, and then it becomes a little bit of a steamroll until the bonus dungeon. Etrian Odyssey 2 is by far one of the hardest JRPGs. Like even from Atlas's standards, like if you've played Persona games, if you played Shin Megami Tensei, you know Atlas games are hard, right? But like Etrian Odyssey 2 is hard even for their standards. It's a mean game. And it does not relent at any point. But Etrian Odyssey 2, despite rebalancing how like material gathering and like the economy works in this game, it has very much returned to Etrian Odyssey 1's difficulty curve, while being a bit more challenging in some areas. It feels more balanced. Like the curve has been like almost completely smooth. And if you're on top of your sea exploration, as you can see at the top right hand corner, now that we've explored the entire ocean, we're rolling in cash. So really, you either dive into the sea exploration minigame, or you get a whole group of farmers like we have here, and you just be big cowards. And these guys are not suited for combat, which is why I'm running from everything, in case you were curious. Considering that one of those enemies took out 50% of one of our party members' health gauges. We are also making ample use of quick saves, which is something that the HD collection added. Just for the sake of making things smoother for stream. In case disaster strikes. And off stream, I've been using the, again, feature that was added in the HD collection, the difficulty selection, to drastically reduce how challenging the game is. That's one take on it, Ice. I don't think that's the actual reason. I think the actual reason is the fact that there has always been an expectation for JRPGs to be this huge, lengthy experience where Western developers are like, we're gonna make this huge world with all of these like almost procedurally generated quests. You look at like Elder Scrolls Daggerfall and like that huge empty world and whatnot. All those games where it's just there's so much to explore, but so little meat on those bones, if we're being completely honest. But Japan is like, okay, we're gonna have a lot of story content, but we're gonna make you work for it sometimes. And when we have bonus content, you're gonna have to play a lot before you're actually able to tackle it. I am currently playing on Steam. The HD collection is available on both Steam and Switch. Yeah, the Assassin's Creed RPGs for sure. Assassin's Creed is a weird combination where it's a split between just open world action adventure games, and then with Origins, they delved into the RPG genre for 3 games, and now they're going back to the original formula. But 100%, I see that DNA. They are very much Western RPGs. It's really interesting to see the methodology, no matter who, like, takes a stab at the... Ooh, boy, Silence Dead. Oh, he can still farm, though. We're gonna make him gather herbs even though he's dead. Wow. We're great friends. Yeah, we don't have resurrect, do we? And no, we don't. Whoop. But yeah, it's just interesting to see even a developer like Ubisoft come along so late into the game, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna turn Assassin's Creed into RPGs, and then they just do the same thing that Bethesda's been doing for years. It's interesting. Yeah, WoW as well, I suppose you could say that. I'm curious how WoW compares to Final Fantasy XIV with that methodology, now that I think about it. Because while I know that people are crazy about 14, I do not play it myself, and I don't hear enough about the content and the things that there are to do in it. The games honestly sound like too similar to me for me to be at all critical of either of them, so... Whoa. Oh, thankfully... Ooh. Oh. Okay. We're in trouble, but I mean, we got all the Siamese Senna that we needed, so we can refuse. Yeah, let's not. You've collected a good amount of material. You should achieve quite a high ranking. You can head back to the city to report in, or continue working for a better score. I missed the first part of that line, but it was on stream. It's in the VOD. Not gonna dwell on it. Normally I'd load a save so I could read that, but I'm not gonna obsess over it. It's just more flavor text. It's like, oh, you're doing such a great job. You used every method possible to continue harvesting items, and your bag is near bursting. Surely collecting any more than this will be pointless. You must be the winner now. Find a good point to stop working and head back to the city to find out the results. Thankfully, we have 2 teammates who can drag the corpses of our other party members back to town. Gotcha. So it kind of sounds then that the methodology is still very much correct, but I suppose there's only so much you can do with the MMO genre. Sorry, I was distracted by my model. For some reason, the eyebrows are freaking out. Well, it looks like all the surviving guilds have made it back. Well then, I will now announce the rankings for the material collection competition. Number 3, War Harvest, 30 items. Number 2, Pale Horse, 45 items. Number 1, Tigers, 45 items. The first and second totals are the same, but since Tigers is the newcomer, they take first. That concludes the announcement. Mr. Alval's rewards have been delivered to the bar. That seems like bullshit. I feel bad for Pale Horse. There we go. And just to save some money, we're just gonna heal. Oh my god. Oh no! Without the monk class skill, the rate of healing is so poor on this skill. Wow, that's amazing. All right, let's get our main party back out here for the rewards. We get all the glory. And customize our limit skills again. And since we're going to be fighting in a garden environment, it's possible that Hellfire might be the limit skill we want. Honestly, I really like turn-based RPGs. It might be kind of a weird thing because I feel like most people nowadays want action RPGs. But I feel like action RPGs have never really had the greatest action gameplay, you know? But I think a lot of people are just satisfied with the RPG experience while having the more straightforward, you know, action input battle system. But I've always found, as someone who also plays a lot of really challenging games, high difficulty level titles like Devil May Cry and stuff like that, I always feel the action of titles like that really, really lacking. And so turn-based RPGs have this delightful little niche that I enjoy the methodical nature of them. Yeah, we can take out one of these. We can take out all these Nectar 2s. We'll take one Medora 2. And our thread and our tent. That should do it. Something else that we unlocked, because I was able to reach the first gathering point in the 5th stratum, we can now buy Amrita 2s. Not a whole lot of them, but we can get a couple. And we can actually just regularly put those in our rotation now. Did I? No, I was completely empty on Amritas, because I was fighting some stuff. Let's see. We need to rebuy our thread because we were playing on expert. If you're on picnic, threads don't actually get consumed when you use them. And you know what? We should probably grab that other medic 3 from our storage. Nah, screw it. All right, back at the bistro. So yeah, I don't particularly need the time to think. If anything, like strategy RPGs, for example, I don't like them because they just require so much thought and so much time investment. I feel that like turn-based RPGs are kind of like the perfect middle ground, honestly. In that I'm pretty efficient at understanding them. What's also weird is that I actually don't like the ATB system from Final Fantasy because I feel like no, I don't like RTS either. I'm not a fit. I'm very particular in the games that I like and don't like. One might think that I would like RTS, but I don't actually like pointy clicky games. I've always been a controller gamer. So anything to do with mouse and keyboard, not a big fan of. I do like shooters, but I prefer playing them with a controller. I've been trying to learn mouse and keyboard, but I'm still working on that. So Fortnite is really the only thing I play with a mouse and keyboard to any efficacy. But like the ATB system in Final Fantasy, it's the weirdest thing for me because Final Fantasy XIII is actually my favorite. Even though it has multiple ATBs, it's got that option where you can cancel your command list and activate like a partial list of actions, and I found that actually gave it a really nice pace. Whereas most ATB-based Final Fantasy games, you're either waiting too long for turns to come up while enemies are just wailing on you, it feels like, or because I didn't know back in the day you could enable the wait function, you're in the menus and you're looking at your list of commands and enemies are just attacking you for free, and that never felt right to me, honestly. So it's this weird thing where it's like, the more choice they gave me with 13, I felt I was more equipped to deal with situations compared to the older ATV titles. Yeah, I get that. I would say Final Fantasy X and 12 probably have the most D&D-like vibes, just speaking from an outsider's perspective. Anyway, on with the dialogue. Well, hello there. The guard came and told me about the scores. He told me that you guys won the competition. Congrats. I was so surprised. I thought I'd die of the shocking. You're so strong and skilled, and you can collect things too. You're totally on a roll. Perhaps my endless streams of fetch quests and monster hunts have paid off, yes? That was a joke, okay? Don't be looking at me like that. In any case, here's your reward for a job well done. Take it and be proud. And don't ask about the voice that I've given this character. Early on, I concluded that they were probably going for kind of a Garu vibe. And I don't really have a good Valley Girl accent, so that's what we're going with. All right, we're storing those for later, even though we're probably realistically never going to use them. Now, some other cleanup before we get back to the meat and potatoes here. So first we're going to go to port. Ithaya. Where's that again? I think that's up in the corner here. So if we just set sail with this, just because there's some flavor text, apparently, for one of our requests. Ithaya is lively with festival preparations. Sailor notices you and rushes over. Normally, I welcome you to Ithaya. Ayutthaya? That's a typo. But we're quite busy getting ready here. The sailor tries to leave, but you say that you need to ask about the pampas grass request. Oh, so you took that request. We offer pampas grass every year in prayer for our crops. Amarode hasn't grown any this year. You might find some near Ugarit, though. If you're going to do this job, you'll have to harvest the pampas grass for us. I've heard it grows on a small island east of Ugarit. Can I trust you to bring some? East of Ugarit? Okay. Oh, and pampas grass goes bad when exposed to wind and rain, so be quick with it. Sailor rushes off to continue his preparations for the festival. Interesting. Oh, hold up. There's some different text here. Ah, it's you. We're waiting on the pampas grass before we can hold our ceremonies. The sailor seems somewhat disappointed to see your empty hands and continues. Pampas grass grows on a small island east of Ugarit. You'll need to bring it here in one trip. After saying this, the sailor rushes back to his comrades to continue the preparations. So, Ugarit is here. So a small island to the east is probably one of these two. But then we also need to go and make it all the way across here. Otherwise, yeah, you can apparently get it in the Porcelain Forest, where it's just located at the end of a dead end. That's really interesting. I kind of want to do it the Sequest way. Alright, let's give this a try. Hey love, how's it going, Kana? How you doing today? Thank you for the kissy smoochy. Alright, let us see what we can do here. So if we go to the 4th foothold. Ah, hydrate, thank you. Tasty. Alright. Oh, we can't take this route. Is there another path? Not really. Because if we go all the way up here, we're going to waste a lot of time. That doesn't seem super feasible. Because if we just count out the steps here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, there's no way. Yeah, like, even if you were to go... Maybe. No. I'm actually not seeing how that's doable. Never mind. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Let me just mark that as complete. We do also have the Weapon Tome 2 that we got after defeating the Manticore. The trade city of Damavant. It is a city known for hinging its prosperity on the powers of a sealed dragon since ancient times. The dragon is also responsible for a special weapon, of very special origin. The sword called Hrunting was made from a dragon's talon, and no words can describe how sharp its blade truly is. It is even said that the blade can be restored with the dragon's blood. Alright, fair enough. That said, while we're here, let's see if we're strong enough to deal with the next challenge. Hold on, what quests have we got right now? Okay. So since we're a little low on resources right now, I sure want to go back into the Abyssal Shrine because there are some events. Since we skipped over most of the 14th floor by beating an FOE, we have, yeah, 2 events here that we can experience. One of which I've actually already correctly solved, if I remember right. Probably shouldn't have escaped because the limit meter was really good there. As you proceed through the halls of the Undersea Temple, you spy monsters up ahead and stomp. Silently observing the beasts, you notice a silvery object at their feet. You hesitate to enter battle with them, but the object on the floor has piqued your curiosity. You weigh the risk against the potential reward before making your decision. Well, let's sneak. You decide to move very carefully and quietly toward the shining object on the floor, but your attempts at stealth were for naught against the monster's keen hearing. You are left with no choice but to face the monsters who even now bare their fangs at you. Okay, so it's probably just a question of whether you get ambushed or ambush them. That said, I think we're strong enough to just go all out. Yeah. Not a big deal. We can heal up after. Alright, what we can... After defeating the monsters, you finally have the opportunity to pick up the shining object. It appears to be a silver ring. However, it's too large for a ring, yet too small for a bracelet. Still unsure of exactly what it is, you tuck the silver ring away inside your pack. Oh, interesting. This was related to something. Where was that? That was here, wasn't it? Yeah, the ring hole. Cool. Okay. We'll have to remember to stop by there. Let us heal up there. I always underestimate how much time the cleanup at the start of stream will be, no matter how much homework I do. There's always just extra stuff. We're gonna do a quick save here, because entering this place is gonna aggro something, usually. Okay, we seem to be good. You reach a dead end and prepare to turn back when Maud suddenly cries out. You look to see Maud standing paralyzed with fear, one foot extended forward oddly. Examining Maud's position, you see that the stone floor is sinking in suspiciously. It appears to be a trap of some kind, but that won't be certain unless you step directly onto it. Let's keep waiting. Maud decides to wait to see what happens, but nothing happens. Let's slowly lift our foot off. Maud gulps and carefully steps away from the stone, but nothing seems to happen. You sigh with relief before returning to your adventure, now more cautious of your footing. Interesting. You know, we're gonna reload that real quick. Because that is not the same thing that happened off stream. But I thought that was the option I selected. It could be based on the party member's stats or class. But there is an item that you can get from that, which would be really nice to get. Step bravely onto the stone. Maud braces for the worst and steps onto the stone floor. A thunderous sound of scraping stones echoes and the ruins tremble about you. You immediately draw your weapons and raise your guard, but as time passes, nothing seems to happen. Eventually, you notice a bottle of medicine near Maud's foot that wasn't there before. You are baffled by the overly theatrical device, but grateful for the medicine bottle. Amrita too, and that is huge right now. So, any opportunity to get us some Amrita, I'm gonna take it. Oh, there is a Pasaran over there. Hold up. Let's see if we can get them. These guys can be a little difficult to catch in this region because if they walk in a certain direction, I think if they like walk into the chest, they disappear. You son of a bitch! Get back here. He's still in the walls. Come on out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's see if we can finesse this. This is why we quick save. Because I think this experience would actually be really, really beneficial to us if we could get it. Okay. So let's do that. That said, if it goes into the room with the FOE, there's no chance that we're gonna nip it. This seems like a good position. Yeah, all right. Let's see what we can do here. I will never get over the sheer ridiculousness. Okay, so we need to bind the head and the legs, if possible. We might need to redo this fight with Cthulhu's. Oh, Cthulhu's is low on TP as well. Shoot. Okay, well, we'll see what we can do. Warrior Might. Yeah, basically ice. Wow, good, great. Now we gotta do as much damage as possible. So 5 ring sword. Blitz Ritter. Oh, pop flare at the start of the turn. It exploded. Let's see if we can do that one more time. See, unfortunately, if we hadn't been running and we had limit meter to use, we would have been in a much better situation to deal with this guy. Okay, so this turn, yeah, no, let's do that. Let's use hanging, armbreaker, pop flare. No dice. We just have to hope that it won't do anything on this first turn, now that we haven't done as much damage to it. Warrior Might. Oh, it's not doing anything. Oh, good damage. Ah, it exploded. We almost got it, though. So we can outspeed it. So hold up. Let's try this instead. Let's attack on the first. No, Blitz Ritter on the first turn. 5 range sword, 9 smashes, pop flare. And unfortunately, that was not good damage. That was. Okay, Blitz Ritter, normal attack. Warrior Might. Oh, this might be good. Yeah, let's go. All right. And again, for reference, those guys are basically like the metal slimes from Dragon Quest. High defense, but if you and they have abilities to explode and run away. But if you do defeat them, you get a whole bunch of experience. They also randomly appear on the map as you're exploring. They have a higher chance of appearing, 25% chance of higher of appearing after using a tent to rest within the labyrinth. Not exactly sure 25% compared to what or for how long, whether it's a percentage chance per step or whatever the case might be there, but there you have it. And each stratum has a different flavor. They get more difficult as time goes on. Looking at the wall of this dead end, you spot a decoration unlike anything you've seen thus far. In its center is a ring-shaped depression. Seems as though something fell from here. You think back, trying to remember if you picked up a ring that might match this indentation. Fit your ring into it. You apply the silver ring you picked up previously into the depression in the wall. The silver ring slips into the recessed area as if being sucked inside, completing the artwork. Just then, the bottom of the wall opens up like a drawer, revealing a piece of equipment. a piece of equipment inside. Wisdom earring. All right, let's go. And is that everything? Yeah. We did get a key after being the boss, and I used it on this door. It is not related to that door. So, in case anyone was curious. That's a really good one, Ice. Much like faceting a gemstone, that was a deep cut. Alright, let's try and fight the ant boss. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat her, but we will try. We're not sitting on quite as many skill points as we once were, so we'll see. Just trying to think of the fastest way to get over there. I think I will fight all the ants in here that we run into on the way. Oh my god, that's a lot. What's really nice is that second sword will change targets. It's surprisingly generous. Of course, our second weapon attacks are not going to be very strong because I haven't really invested in it, but... still really good. And it allows me to build a limit gauge very quickly. Because every normal attack procs. Like, you see, I'm already full on limit. I'm also really liking how much TP mod has right now. That's a huge amount. Okay, how we doing on limits? Nice. Almost there. Oh, we need to defeat you. Immediately. Perfect. Next we need to focus on the Guardian Ants because they can actually summon more. Which honestly is not the end of the world, but... there we go. So we should... perfect. Party heal. Alright. You eventually reach a gigantic open area within the cavern. You see a massive, grotesque monster perched arrogantly in the center of the hall. The huge insect turns its motionless, inhuman eyes toward you. There's no mistake. This is the master of the nest that wiped out Ricky's guild. There's no time to lose. You must set your mind to defeating this threat. It turns to face us. It's the, thank you for curing my depression meme. For sure, for sure. And again, just in the interest of making this smooth for stream. Okay. Resistant to physical. And pretty much all the status. Apparently we can get a conditional drop for putting the Ant Queen to sleep, but I don't know if we're necessarily gonna get that opportunity. So we're just gonna give this a try. And if need be, we can redo this fight with some different limit skills. Okay. Oh, right. I should probably look up Ant Queen. What limbs does she use to attack? Pretty much all the limbs. I feel like binding the head is going to be the most effective, but we also need to do a bunch of damage, so... yeah, we'll try that for the first turn. Let's put on some buffs to start off with. And let's pop some flares for accuracy. Okay. Let's give this a try. And Warrior Might. Not the greatest RNG. Ooh. Now that's a lot of damage. Should probably use mod to heal. We'll need to deal with the Guardian Ant once it starts buffing everyone. Okay, so far so good. Very nice. See, we already almost have a limit built up. Let's use a line heal. Honestly, this strategy is working out very well. Exactly, Cthulhu's. Not good RNG on that turn. Okay, I think the Guardian Ant is like dealing counters. Pop Flares has run out, so let's actually be defensive for a turn. I don't think we have anything that can put the Queen to sleep, unfortunately. Let's howl at all you guys. Line heal. Let's use an Amrita on Kana. And then flares. Yeah, clearly that's some sort of parry ability. There we go. Bad RNG on the double attacks there. But the Queen is almost toast. Let's defend everyone and spend a turn healing. Let's use 5-ring sword to deal with some of the problems. Let's do a party heal, line guard, Amrita 2 on Cthulhu's back here. Kinda wish I had a regular Amrita to use instead, but c'est la vie. Alright, that should do it. Kablam. Come on, Kana. You got this. Yeah. Now time to clean things up with 5-ring sword. What are you guys weak to? Oh, these guys are unique enemies. Let's hit you with some ice. Yeah, I need to check that game out sometime. Lost. Looks really good. God damn. 5-ring sword hit so much there. That was super good. I like, because this game is so D&D inspired, it's crazy to me that it took so long for them to introduce the passage of time in battles. But it's nice, like you're in a fight and then like an hour goes by and you're like, yeah, wow, we've been fighting a big ol' fight. The Wicked Queen. The monster collapses with a blood-curdling shriek as your final blow strikes home. You have succeeded in besting this monster. You set one foot on the monster's corpse and offer a prayer to those who fell. Your mission of revenge has been completed. Return to the bar to report your deeds. Is there not? I thought there was a shortcut that leads back from here. Could be wrong. This is about the 9th floor? No, doesn't appear to be the case. Oh well. All right. Dango Sashi. All right. Let's see what that does. Oh, and the Wisdom Earring gives additional tech. Sure, we'll do that. What do you mean in character? Like the writing, or are you saying that the YouTuber or streamer did it in character or something? Let's see. And Agony. There we go. Oh, how happy am I to be seeing that you're back? I was worrying so much, I was thinking I might get a hole in my stomach. I see, so the ant leader is behind the massacre. I was hoping Ricky will be able to sort things out in her heart now. Still, you're unstoppable, are you not? I'm most impressed. For serious, here's the reward, be taking it. Good working as always, come back again. Alright. So that was good. Oh, hold on. We want to store. Yeah, what I might end up doing for that boss fight is going in on picnic difficulty, and equipping one character with the pedant's book so that their normal attacks will, I'll probably give that to Maud, since he's not attacking, really. Honestly, I should probably just start giving Maud some sort of weapon with these high chances of inflicting ailments. That would probably be really nice. Like, we might need to rest Maud at some point, because we did put a couple points into Waking Chakra to eventually get Breakfire Fist. But I'm not sure if I'm actually going to grab that anymore, and Waking Chakra hasn't really been super clear in whether it's actually doing anything good for us. So that's 2 points we could potentially put into something else, you know? So I feel like giving Maud any attack skills is not really going to happen at this point. So we may as well just give him like a book to afflict some debuffs. Sega's always been pretty good with fan works of Sonic. Because we did unsave, so let's just make sure that that's cleared. Okay. Oh, and while we're here, if we look at our guild card, you'll notice that we've now charted 100% of the sea. So something interesting about that I'm actually not sure if placing any of these icons matters. What I had to do to reach 100%, I just had to make sure that all the land was identified as land, all the water was identified as water. These don't matter. Like, you can use these tiles or you can use water tiles, same difference. And you do have to trace around all the land. And that seems to be sufficient to reach 100%. So it's possible that tagging whirlpools, currents, the reefs and seaweed might be necessary, but jury's still out on that, and I'm too lazy to check. Technically, I could mess around with that, and the percentage will actually go down. So if you did want to test that, but I don't really care to do that. So next, we're going to the Trade City Damavand. And I think the important one we need to achieve for the next epic glossary is the Tower of Victory, which will get us Weapon Tome 7. But we're still going to do these in order. Okay. I'm gonna need to see what these people are. Trial of the Dragon. Since we registered as a guild of the Ocean City, the Rookies 3 have become a force to reckon with. That's why I want to test my skills by defeating the Guardian Dragon of Damavand. After all, there are no dragons in the labyrinth, so can someone So can someone sail us to Damavand? Ace, Vizon, and Mau Mau. Pirate Boy, Astrologer, and Arbalist. Pirate Boy came to Armor Road. He follows up on his friend's attacks. An astrologer with Ace. He is good at attacking many foes. A girl with Ace who uses a crossbow. Her shots cause status effects. Do they? This is the battalion of the Knights of Damavand. In recent years, you see, the Dragon Seal has weakened. The Ocean City is renowned for its brave adventurers, which is why I can ask this favor of you. Please team up with our skilled Zodiac and reseal the dragon. Torita, mysterious astrologer sent from Damavand. He uses 3 elements. Blood of the Dragon. Do you know the rumor of the Dragon Guardian of Damavand? Its blood is said to be an elixir of life. Not that I care about eternal life, but if it's that rare, I won't back down. Let's figure out what to do with it afterward. Just help me take down that dragon. I just realized the reason there are 3 sea quests is because the first one gives you 1 party member, the second gives you 2, and the third one gives you 3. Now it makes sense. So this is like a difficulty setting. Like, hey, we'll give you this party of 3 dudes if you want. Or if your party is better than ours, take 4 of yours or 3 of yours, you know? Also, depending on how your party synergizes with the AI. Toma, a farmer who has taken up exploring to find treasure. And Bergman, a wildling beastmaster training in Armor Road with his elephant friend. I think this is the party I tried to do that with before, and it was a bit of a struggle. Let's try going with the party of 3. So we'll need a tank and a healer, I suppose. And then we're just going to be completely dependent on them to do damage. All right, we'll give this a try. I don't have a lot of faith. And let's do guard tactic. I feel like this might actually be what I did before. I don't know. After the young adventurers who are excited about the voyage join you, you set sail for Damavand's port. The Damavand Knight guides you to the mountain shrine where the dragon is sealed. According to the Knight, once you deal with the dragon, the city will seize the opportunity to seal it. A menacing air like no other assaults your senses. For a moment, you all falter. But the gleam in the client's eyes does not diminish, almost growing brighter in the face of adversity. It seems there's no need to fear. Their high spirits encourage you to press on into the shrine's depths. To lead the youths to their future, you draw your weapons and charge forward to the three-headed dragon. Monsters have appeared. Ruin Caller. Alright, let me take a look at what we want to do with this guy. So they're just resistant to the various elements. Okay, and it's apparently very important to defeat at least one of the heads, or else it can nuke us with almighty damage. There's a condition to defeat the Bane body with a non-physical attack. Okay. So, let's try Ninpo double. And queue up a party heal. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Let's do a line guard. And firewall. So the elemental damage really isn't doing a whole lot, but the strategy does seem to be effective. Except the main body really isn't taking a lot of damage. What kind of legs are bound? That should be fine. Let's try hitting the Rune Caller's body. You know what, come to think of it, it isn't going to be doing any physical. So actually, now that I think about it, bringing a tank was probably not the greatest idea. Yeah, we are unfortunately struggling with any kind of damage. Now let's try and focus the head. Let's try and refresh Visor. Oh, refresh regenerates all the body parts? No, Cthulhu's. I don't believe that is possible until you're doing the true ending. Which is why it's kind of funny that they're like, yeah, there are no dragons in the labyrinth. Like, yeah, sure. Okay, this is slow going, but we're kind of doing it. Ah, so close to having all the heads destroyed. Yeah, no, this is kind of playing itself. Yeah, this team really just needs some healing support. We could have brought much better suited party members to this. Like, mod, definitely critical, but probably could have brought myself into this to make it go a lot faster. At this point, I'm hoping I can just beat this without having to use any items. Yeah! What are we fighting at this point? If we get lucky and they use electricity, we could get some extra turns. I don't know if the AI is smart enough to do that. I could use Shrug Off, I suppose. But that's a lot of TP. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It can stomp. It just, I guess it needs to be able to know where it's stomping. But thankfully, if you defeat all the heads, it takes several turns to regenerate them. Okay, so now let's queue up a firewall and a line guard. Okay, we're still good. Yeah, we can do guard tactic again. Oh yeah, he's almost done. Offense reduced. They only perform normal attacks. But any conditions that apply to those normal attacks can apply. So any passive buffs to their crit rate or abilities like Second Sword that allow them to attack twice, they will use those. Let's hope we can heal Mau Mau. Yeah, perfect. We're so close. The ace has no more TP, which is not good. Yeah, we did it. Woo. Oh, you get multiple bead drops every time you kill one of the heads. That's funny. The efforts of the young warriors pay off as you somehow manage to cow the dragon to its knees. You turn toward them to find their mouths agape, seemingly dumbfounded by what just transpired. You smile as you gently prod them, letting their victory finally sink in. As the young adventurers chat excitedly, you all return to the ship to sail for the Ocean City.
Ah, you're back. From the looks of it, you've dealt with the guardian dragon of Damavand. Because of that, the dragon has been sealed and the city can supposedly use its power to make progress. But I don't know. Something rubs me the wrong way about using power drained artificially from a dragon. I guess there's no mistaking just how special that dragon is. It's how that city has thrived thus far. In any case, you've accomplished the request. This is your reward. It was sent from Damavand as a token of their gratitude. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Apocrypha. Ooh, what does that do? Regroup tactic? Wait, no, Sungrazer. Ooh, almighty damage. Nice. A regroup tactic we got last time. If you want me to, Kana. There are by far worse things you could ask for. Like, yeah, I could rock that look, you know? It's guarding the island, but they basically seal it and use it. They basically seal the dragon and use it for electricity to power their city. Is what I understand from what's going on there. Literal, living fossil fuels. Oh yeah, we also got the gatekeeper. It is, you need to defeat it when it's assembled, to get those. Okay, so we did not, unfortunately, get this. You know what? Those ice jars probably would have been useful for this. Oops. Oh well, live and learn. I don't think we use any, oh, but we do need to sell all that. Ooh, a whole bunch of good stuff. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna save, we're gonna do our victory lap here where we dial down the difficulty. So as we beat it once, we've proved we know how to play the game. We're gonna get some jars. Let's get like 4. Go back to port. We're just gonna do this with the same party. So basically, Connor, you're just asking me to plunder your booty. Is that the message here? Well, that's easy. All right. Let's just hope we don't do too much damage. Oh, that's bullshit. It regened its entire health bar. Or all of its heads in one turn. Okay. So now we're gonna use some ice jars and we're gonna cross our fingers. Nope. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they did 0 damage. Oh no. Oh, that was a waste.
Welcome back, everyone. Might not have believed you took out a dragon if not for your client's words.
We felt the limits of our skill on this journey, but one day we'll defeat a dragon all by ourselves.
Sounds like you guys better not start slacking off. They might beat you at your own game if you do. Still, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, right? They begged me to give this to you.
Ace's tack. What would that be? Oh, it's a rapier. Is it better than the Jolly Roger? Nope. It is not. That weapon has been carrying us. Thankfully, I think things are going to get very easy because I think there was a Zodiac. A solo Zodiac. Might be mistaken, but... Alright, so do Taz, Kana, and... Lilos. Ooh, you know what we could do, though? We could queue up Hellfire. Yeah, whatever. This doesn't really matter. Oh, hold on. I need to get caught up with chat. Welcome in, Lasada. Ooh, there's a banana Makoli. That sounds amazing. Yeah, no, banana flavored stuff is my favorite. Ooh, banana pudding moonshine. Kinda, let me know that brand. I'll see if I can get up here. Cthulhu's as well. I'm not sure if I can get the Makoli locally though, but it's kind of the problem with Ontario. Everything has to go through the LCBO, so options are kind of limited. Alright. After meeting the requester at port, you reach the city of Damavan, home of the supposed 3-headed dragon. Damavan Knight, yep. As you step into the shrine, an unpleasantly warm and severely miasmic wind makes you stagger. You bear it as best you can, but in the depths of the shrine you are confronted by a stunning being. Its body is so large, you must look up to see its terrible 3 heads. It truly is a guardian dragon. Now, steel yourselves and follow the clients into a battle with the legendary creature. Well, this is gonna go by quickly. Can we one-turn this? Maybe. Yep. Bye. After a short, not-so-desperate battle, you somehow manage to cow the dragon to its knees. The regenerating beast is probably impossible to destroy. At that moment, the client sneaks towards the collapsed dragon and collects some of its blood. It seems he's met his objective. On the other hand, the wildling man continues his victorious howl. You all return to the ship and report back to the Ocean City's port, setting sail from Damavan. I went through all that trouble to get a dragon's blood, but I opened it, and it turned to ash. Haha.
Yeah, he seems satisfied. I think getting that treasure mattered more to him than keeping it. This reward he left for you could only come from a man like that. Should definitely be useful.
Thomas Helm. Yeah, that could actually be pretty good. Yeah. Well, we'll just give that straight to me. Because I need as much defense as I can get. We're probably overdue on some upgrades. Because we haven't really bought anything new. We have like gear from like midway through the 4th stratum, I think. But we might keep waiting, because why not? Yeah, Zodiac. Okay, here we go. So we need to be a little careful here. Otherwise, we will do too much damage to this boss. And let us queue up Typhoon Bolt and Hellfire. Yeah, wouldn't try proper moonshine myself. After docking in Dampan, where it said the three-headed dragon lives, you meet with a Zodiac client. The man, his face obscured by his cowl, points toward the mountain shrine without a word. As you step into the shrine, same dialogue. But the robed man ignores your reaction and proceeds on ahead by himself. When you finally catch up to him in the depths of the shrine, you are confronted by a stunning being. Now steel yourselves and follow the robed man into battle as he begins chanting his spell. So let's just be a little ginger, and then we'll back off and let Torita do the rest. Alright, Torita, can you just aim that gun at the monster, please? Uh-oh. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, why is our elemental damage so bad? This is probably fine. Yeah, we'll do one more, and that's probably sufficient. Yeah, so now what we're going to do is we're just going to defend. Torita is going to keep attacking one head at a time, unfortunately. But we're going to keep gathering limits. Actually, you know what we could do? Is we could attack... We could start attacking the heads. Also, that text about Cthulhu's eyes becoming bloodshot, that happens when you get a kill, because both myself and Cthulhu have an ability that increases our strength as we kill enemies. So I'm going to use Hanging to try and outspeed Torita and nuke the dragon. Damn it. Okay. We can make this work. It's just going to be very gimmicky. Because we just need to be careful. We should have left the body with more health, honestly. Okay, so now... Let's do this. Let's do Hanging. Let's do 9 smashes. And then... let's do Warrior's Might. And I think that'll do it. Perfect. So now, Torita should nuke it for us. You! The gall. The gall. He used Meteor just to deal physical damage to the enemy at the very end. That's rude. because to get the conditional drop, we have to defeat it with non-physical damage. Thanks to the powerful magics of the robed man, you somehow managed to cow the dragon to its knees. The regenerating beast is probably impossible to destroy, but that was never the goal of this mission. When the man sees that the dragon is slowed, he uses the power of the stars to seal it once again. The dreadful three-headed beast disappears into the depths of the mountain shrine before your eyes. After watching it fade, the robed man leaves you to gape in awe without so much as a word. In any case, you've accomplished the request. You return to your ship and set sail. I thank you for your aid. If the dragon seal should falter again, I shall count on your strength.
Things must be tough in Damavand if they've got to maintain a balance of a dragon's life and death.
Oh, that's right. The client left you this as a reward. By all means, take it with you. Tarita's Garb. What is that going to do for us? Tech and TP. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of armor. Yeah, I'm wearing bikini armor, which is a thing. Armor that doesn't look like armor at first glance, but does its job. And we get it from an enemy that we didn't actually fight on stream. It was one of the roaming FOEs in that maze. It was the Deep Prelate. Yeah, we ran into this guy and we beat him and we skipped the 14th floor. But the Deep Prelate gives you the bikini. You do not have control of the NPC party members, that is correct. That said, you can farm that boss for money. That's an unlimited money farm right there. Okay, that said, that is better armor. And we do need to mind our defense. It's either that or the Spirit Cape. Yeah, we'll probably buy the Spirit Cape. So let us give that armor to Lasada. There you go. The Dessert Crown is worse than our current helmets, but we can probably get some use by providing that to one of our farmers. Yeah, we'll give that to, yeah. Silent's gotta get his bread. Let's see, Viking Helm. Did anyone else use that? Not really. And then we have that falchion. We'll give that to Indigo. Sovereign Buccaneer. I don't think we have any spares, so that's going to go in storage. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're gonna do that one more time with the Zodiac, because that is actually really manageable. So we take our damage dealers. We take all the magic. I'm not sure if Sun Grazer would count as, could try that. It also says at the start of the turn. Let's just give it a try. I mean, non-elemental should mean non-physical. I would hope. And we do get to choose. All right. Let's see how this goes. I mean, we just have to kill him in a very specific way, which is the problem. Actually, let's not have me attack because I'm a little unpredictable. Okay. One more. Nice. Okay, limit. Sungrazer. You know what? Let's have Mod tenderize him a bit. Bam. Yeah, just a couple more hits, because again, our elemental damage might be dismal, so I'm trying to avoid that being a problem. Let's hit him with it. Sungrazer! Kablam! Yeah, that worked. Perfect. And that does a shitload of damage. So let's keep that in mind for future reference. Okay. Why is that gonna get us? It didn't actually unlock anything. Oh, that sucks. We have a new spear we could get. But I need to farm another thing. So I guess this is the thing that we unlocked. Longhorn Hull. It's probably another boss drop. Oh, that's rude. Yeah, that is 100% what that dragon drop would have got us. The problem is the Longhorn Hull we cannot get until the 6th stratum. Ah, that sucks. I need to look and see if there are any other banana-flavored liquors. I actually haven't bothered to do that. Besides the one that I know and enjoy. Okay. So just to take stock here. So that's 301. Yeah, so we could definitely get some better spears. We could finally get a slightly better katana. Not super concerned about that. Wow, Ascalon is actually not that much stronger than the Jolly Roger. Holy shit. You can get the Jolly Roger so early and it carries you. It's crazy. We do have much better weapons we could get for Cthulhu's. So we'll keep that in mind. Actually, we're here. We may as well, right? We're still gonna hang on to our leg binding weapon, because that shit is so useful. And what about Hayakaze? I think we're gonna get a Sanguine Tail very soon, so I just as soon wait for that. Now we have an extra bow that we can give to DJ. You can get the cross jank. Actually, you know what? No. I want to give that to you. Okay. That does sound good, yeah. Okay. So, armor-wise, we do have some heavy armor that we could get for Nia. That would probably be very good. Maybe even better than the field armor, honestly. And then everyone else could get the slashed mail. Otherwise, our armor seems to be pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll just go in with what we got right now and see if we can make it work. We do still have at least one more sea quest I'd like to attempt. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do it, but I'd like to give it a try. With the Tower of Victory. The Buddhist Stone Bowl. I have come on account of my new orders from my master. I have heard the bowl of the noble monk living in the Tower of Victory is the stone bowl of Buddha. I shall not return until I find this monk. For the sake of my master, I shall accept your help. Kirikaze, a ninja on a mysterious mission, makes illusionary copies to fight. Brains and Brawn, a young tomboyish girl, has rode out to the Tower of Victory to test her might. Worried, her Zodiac friend is giving chase. To test her strength, Nerona just started rowing out to sea. Yeah, she's got way too much energy. She's strong, but, well, you know, she's not so bright. I need to knock her out and drag her back, so can you please take me to the Tower of Victory? Aura, Nerona's best friend and astrologer. This warrior uses lightning powers. Aura's best friend. This tomboy uses a hammer with great skill. View from the top. The cross-jank pirates plan on controlling the Seven Seas, but first they want to look out at them from the top of the Tower of Victory. I'm back. 'Tis I, Zabi, captain of the most fearsome pirates in the sea, the cross-jank. One day, run the Seven Seas, you know. I feel it in me bones. So I'm setting course for a view of my future treasure from on high. Follow me if ye be interested. Zabi, a female pirate in the cross-jank group. Her sword skills are strong. A minion of Zabi and Gavler's older brother. He uses a crossbow. Evil's younger brother. He uses a crossbow as well. Okay. So again, I feel like we want a tank and a healer here. And this will hopefully just play itself. After adding the unruly pirates to your party, you begin climbing the Tower of Victory's endless stairs. As the lady captain kicks a man complaining about the stairs, you hear a presence from downstairs. You instinctively look down, only to find a gigantic monster climbing the stairs at a frightening pace. If it catches you on the stairs, you won't stand a chance. You must reach the highest floor. Suddenly, the pirates start double-timing it up the stairs with an amazing burst of energy. Just as you and the captain reach the room on the highest floor, the monster bursts through the wall. What? Okay, what's the deal with the king penguin? I did not expect this. Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't have a strategy for this guy. This is gonna be rough. This is normal difficulty. Hold on. This guy has 20,000 health, but his defense is shit. Alright. Okay, what is he doing, though? Seems to be closing his eyes. Opens his mouth wide. Okay, it's charging for something. So I do know that it is apparently absorbing damage, and it will reflect unavoidable damage. Oh, hi. Penguin. Oh no. Okay, we're actually gonna need some characters that can deal damage again. I'm curious. Could we possibly just DPS race this guy? Hold on. Hold on. We're testing something. We're testing something. I'm just gonna quit out and reopen the game. Because if this is just a damage race, we're gonna need to get the details on those penguins anyway by defeating one of them. Oh yeah? It's kind of like how seals will bring you fish. That was on regular difficulty, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can just DPS this, rate this. And just not worry about any damage and just hope we can nuke it. All right, let's go. And yeah, we'll use guard tactic just because apparently the damage is unavoidable, so we'll just try and reduce it as much as we can. So the problem is that we're missing repeatedly. So let's rectify that. Lots of slashes. Very good. Apply guard tactic. Let's try and kill these penguins. Actually, you know what? No. Let's just focus on the DPS race. Oh boy! Okay, he's biting now. pop flares. Guard tactic. Let's have Cthulhus and Gavler. Perfect. Oh no! Kablam! Okay, that surprisingly wasn't bad. Now the punishment resumes. This is basically just a gigantic wall of a creature. So 5-ring sword, Amrita 2, this might be a waste. Nah, we got this. No, you don't. You tried. There we go. Got the King's Fur. While you confirm the monster's death, the pirates rush toward a large window. They open it with a heroic flair and begin merrily dancing around each other like small children. You look outside as well, casting your gaze over the great sea you've crossed and out to the ocean city. The beautiful sight renews the whole group, and you descend the tower in high spirits. You have accomplished the request. All that's left to do is report back to the ocean city.
You're back. It must mean you defeated the monster in the Tower of Victory. How about it? Did you come across any glory and prosperity from climbing that entire tower? You guys probably climbed it without giving stuff like that even a second thought. But that's how it should be. Glory and prosperity are earned, not found. They come when it's time. In any case, you did well. This is for you. It was supposedly found at the top of the Tower of Victory.
True Ward spell. Alright, so we unfortunately do have an issue here where what I've been trying to do in the interest of fairness is I have been avoiding sequence breaking certain things with the difficulty selection. For example, the Manticore has a conditional drop if you deal 5,000 points of damage within a single attack. I can't do that. Ketos, the boss of the second stratum, has a conditional drop if you can kill him in one turn. Haven't done that on normal difficulty yet. This boss also needs to be defeated in 5 turns or less, which we're very close to doing, clearly, but we're not quite there yet. That said, because we are redoing all of these on Picnic to get all the dialogue on stream, we are going to do that anyway. But I feel like with this boss, at the very least, we would have approach that level. We have the tools. I'm not really considering this to be a significant sequence break. Technically, if we arrested our characters and went for a different strategy, we could do the same with Ketos. So I might just do that the same on Picnic difficulty with him as well before we hit New Game Plus. We'll see when we get there, but just thought I would explain that for my conscience more than anything. Did we actually use an Amrita too? I thought we did. Does it replenish any items that you use during Sequests? I don't think that's... Did I have 3 of them? Oh. Okay. Aegis Shield. All attacks on allies are nullified for 1 turn. Ooh. Okay. That said, I am gonna have to set up a specific build for the Manticore. I don't know why I keep forgetting what that creature is called. Because our team composition is based around multi-hit attacks. What do stone charms do? Keeping in mind that this is my first time playing through the game, but I'm just trying to get all the dialogue on stream because I'm doing this kind of in the style of a Let's Play. Do stone charms just provide like a strength buff? I don't appear to have them yet. Well, we've already beaten the Manticore. We're talking about the conditional drop. And to get that, you have to deal 5,000 points of damage to it in a single attack. Alright, so let's just quickly run through the Tower of Victory here. Our literal victory lap. Oh, wait. There. Because as far as I can tell, it does not seem to take multi-hit attacks into account for the 5,000 damage in a single turn. Oh, yeah. Picnic difficulty is so silly.
The tower's monsters may have been an obstacle, but it sounded like those pirates were happy anyway. Conquering the sea is a dream of mine, but I'd sooner swab the deck than fight you. Care to join? They may be rascals, scoundrels, villains, and knaves, but a pirate's life isn't so bad, is it? Those pirates told me to give you this, by the way. Hopefully you'll find a use for it.
Zabby's Rags. It's gonna be mid-tier armor. Yeah. Yeah, we should probably give that to Kana on the front line here. That makes sense. That said, I don't think we can push the difficulty on the other sea quests that we have right now, so we'll get back to the main game after this. Charge tactic. Yeah. Oh, right. Shoot, hold on. We're gonna need to do that again because I got excited and I forgot. I need to read the text. We'll do that again in a second. Naruto's Hammer. On the plus side, this will give us some experience. The sea quests are actually pretty good for that. After inviting the Zodiac client to your party, you climb the Tower of Victory to its highest point. The client looks calm, but it's obvious that she's worried about her best friend. Suddenly, a loud roar echoes from above you. There's no mistaking it. A battle has ensued. The client rushes up the final set of stairs, beginning the incantation of a spell. You hurry after her, but you arrive to find that the battle has already begun. The two ladies are fighting with perfect synergy. Draw your weapons and come to their aid. While you confirm the monster's death, the client and her friend give each other a high five. But the client uses such force that she punches her friend before heading downstairs by herself. This must be how things are with the two of them. You watch the girl chase the other down with a smile. After heading down the Tower of Victory, you head to your ship and sail for the Ocean City.
Welcome back. That Zodiac told me you brought down quite a monster.
Nerona seemed a little bummed, but she'll be fine. I'm the one who's always getting the shaft.
She may complain, but they work well together because one's weakness is the other's strength. Well done. Look at the map you guys create is one of the last joys an old man like me can have.
And what do we get from that again? Nerona's hammer. Right. Slightly better. With accuracy. Don't mind if I do. That's great for Kana. Okay. Charge tactic? Yeah. After meeting with a client, a ninja from the east, you reach the Tower of Victory. You rush up the spiral stairways, each step like an assault on the tranquil air of the tower. As you climb the seemingly endless stairs, you hear a presence from below you. You instinctively look down. Okay. For some reason, I thought that limit wouldn't reset after winning in a sequest, but I'm obviously mistaken. While you confirm the monster's death, the ninja begins to inspect the area with urgency. No matter where she looks, the Great Monk is nowhere to be found. Still, she doesn't seem to take it too hard, admitting that further searching would be fruitless. With those words and her smile, you decide to head back to the ship in order to take her back.
So your client didn't find out who she was looking for, but she told me you defeated the monster.
I humbly offer my thanks to you all. I will continue devoting my life to my master's happiness.
It's none of my business, but I'd say her master must already be happy to have such a vassal. Oh, let me give you this. It's from the client, not me.
Kirikaze gloves. 31 luck. Yeah, probably a good move. We can give the strength bracers to Mod now. Perfect. Okay, now back to our mostly regularly scheduled program. Nope, we're rolling in it. Okay, so the Beast Gauntlets, Aimer, and the Volt Warhammer. I can just straight up buy the Volt Warhammer, right? Yeah, we could probably just sell that, honestly. Okay, Wiscomp and the let's give that to Becca. Everyone else seems to have Beast Gauntlets already. Yeah, so now we got some leggings. Is there anyone who could make use of the Cuirass? No, it seems like it's a downgrade. Oh, no. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we could probably grab some of those. Oh no, we only put the higher tier stuff in there. Okay. One last thing to do. Back at port, we're gonna set sail. What was the game plan again here? Right, okay. We are going to need, at the very least, the carronade. Wait. No, never mind. We're good. I was heading toward the wrong location. But now that we beat the King Penguin, you return once more. You return to once more set foot in the tower that splits the sky. As you climb the spiraling stairs, you come across a dust-covered bookshelf. Most of the books crumble to dust at your touch, but you do save one piece of parchment. Thinking that it might bear some valuable knowledge, you decide to take it to Armor Road. Weapon Tome 7. Alright. Lightning. Some theorize that it is an expression of a god's anger, to be dreaded. There is even a dreadful tale of a lightning bolt manifesting as a dragon and assaulting a city. But the city was saved by one soldier who slayed it, and then forged a hammer from its horn. The soldier called it Ukon Vasara, and unified the destroyed city under its banner as they rebuilt. Alright. So that does everything, with the exception of the final boss, the Overlord Squid. We might potentially be able to get that on our New Game Plus once we reach the second stratum. There's apparently a RNG minip that works for that. Otherwise, we'll have to unlock the sixth stratum before we can do that, apparently. Okay. So, onward. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah. Porcelain Forest. So, you can see what I've explored here already. Indeed, haven't gotten very far. One interesting thing, if you look at the map, we've got our little icon here. In some of these rooms, marked with these white flowers, you can't see where you are. So that's an interesting detail. I'm curious if that's also going to hide FOEs in a room that features them. Ooh. Yeah, we already kind of got the a few previews. But yeah, we're fighting some early game enemies from the other Etrian Odyssey titles. The tree rats and the deadly durians. Although they are rotten fruit now. It's interesting how early game enemies return in the late game in later titles. As you proceed through the pristine porcelain forest, a vast hall comes into view. Deep within that vast space, you spot a figure watching you. So, you've come, she mutters, and gives a piercing whistle before vanishing into the forest. Instantly, a monster with gigantic sickled arms appears near the hall's center! The choice is yours whether to subdue it by force or attempt to maneuver around it. And just like that, we've got our stalker, everybody. Look at you. That's what? 1, 2, 3. And you're probably like one more tile that away. So 1, 2, 3. So you started around there ish. Oh no, you actually weren't aggroed. All right. Well, let's see if we can beat him. Mortal Hunter. Now, are the conditionals still the same? Do we still have to beat them in one turn? Yep. Indeed it is. Ninpo double. We're gonna see how feasible that might be. Probably not. Oh, yeah. Whew. Yeah, no, you're strong. Definitely indicating, hey, you're maybe supposed to avoid this guy. Oh, God. But, like, we're not going to cower it out. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, well, bye. There we go. Just like that. There we go. Ah, yes, imported FOEs, clearly. I think it's more of a statement that the various trees of Yggdrasil all come from the same source and spawn similar defenses. But yeah, like I said, ooh, you're cool. Do you have any fun drops? Maybe. Oh, and because gathering points, those ambushes introduce enemies from later floors, I already have a bit of a sneak preview at an old friend that's going to be visiting us soon. If you've been paying attention to these playthroughs, you probably know what I'm talking about. Oh, hey, and we got the Sanguine Tail, which is what we need for Nia's new spear. So honestly, I think that's probably a worthwhile upgrade. We're just about to get a shortcut anyway. I will say, I think Etrian Odyssey III is definitely my overall favorite, like in every respect. It's got the coolest classes, the best music of the trilogy. It's got all the best quality of life stuff. It's got the best balance so far. It's got it's like the best quality of life improvements. I will say, I think my favorite soundtrack, though, tentatively, might be Etrian Odyssey IV. And again, I can't really say anything about 5. You stop at a passage's dead end for a moment before heading back, taking a deep breath. The air you inhale has a refreshing scent of pine, and you can tell that it is exceptionally clear. You may rest here and enjoy the fresh air, or head back the way you came to make up for lost time. When you sit and breathe deeply, you sense the pure, untainted energy of the forest. Everyone recovers 40 HP. It is so calming that you wonder if it wouldn't be so bad to rest here a little longer. Yeah, why not? Sensing no monsters nearby, you enjoy the tranquility of the forest for a brief while. Everyone recovers 40 HP and TP. Though you've stayed here for some time already, you think it might do you good to remain. Rest even more. Yeah, why not? As a result of your long rest, the stress you've accumulated has been fully relieved. Everyone recovers 70 HP and TP. If you stay here longer, though, it could adversely affect your explorations. You resolve to go. Alright. Fair enough. That was surprisingly nice. We can keep pushing. I was about ready to exit. So, you know what? It's I feel more than justified fighting that mortal hunter. Sounds like the title of some sort of Kenshin character. Oh no.
Never mind, it was not from a later floor.
The Petaloid! I don't know what I would have to bind. So let's bind as much as we can. Actually, you know what? Let's just use 5-ring sword. Let's not fuck around. What are we doing here? Oh, it's merciful. It was really funny. I was watching David Demantoid stream earlier. He's playing Paper Mario. There's an enemy in that is apparently a recurring monster in the Paper Mario series that also just constantly puts your party to sleep and then wails on you. And it was also like a kind of flower enemy. Whoops. Nope. Inspect. You find a small crack in the wall before you. A person could just about fit through here. Sure. Nice. Emerita 3. Very nice. I like this gimmick. I will say I enjoy this gimmick more than I enjoy this gimmick more than the FOEs that don't appear on the map in Etrian Odyssey 2. Those were just kind of annoying. Because I feel like the entire point of the FOE mechanic is, hey, these guys show up on the map. I am more okay with a mechanic that completely obscures the map. As weird as that is in retrospect, because you're making your own map on parchment, canonically. So it's weird that this has a, like, oh, your knowledge of that, of the map is being obscured for some reason. Ta-da! Yeah, no, this is chill. I really appreciate this game's balancing so far. Like, as unusual as the class selection is... Oh, there he is! There's the Raging Boar. As strange as the classes are compared to, like, the first game, which, sure, had a few oddballs, like the Dark Hunter and the Hexer, but for the most part, it was, you know, warrior, tank, healer, magic person, ranger, blah-blah-blah. I suppose you could claim that the Dark Hunter is like a thief. So it's actually the Ronin and the Hexer that are kind of the odd ones out. But you could also make a comparison to, like, necromancers, I suppose, and people who deal curses and whatnot. You know, troubadour, bards, etc., etc. You know, Etrian Odyssey 1 very much a typical D&D kind of experience. And then, you know, they added the Gunner, they added, you know, Beast, they added War Magus for a bit more flavor. But this game is just has very unusual classes for a like, it's nice to see the variety of classes, like, oh, pirate and you know, you don't have a main healer except you've got the monk, which performs a double duty role as the you know, fisticuffs, but also healing duties. My explanation is falling apart here. I just think the party composition is interesting for this game, and because the characters don't fall into quite the usual dynamic that a game like this would have, it's really refreshing. How is audio borked, Cthulhu's? Are you hearing static, or are you complete? Okay, it is you. All right. The only reason I'm concerned is because Mod's been having an on and off issue with static in his audio, and when I did that stupid food stream with Mod and Sin, there was a brief moment where Sin's microphone went staticky, but I think that's an issue with Sin's microphone. I just didn't acknowledge it happening during the stream, and I caught it when I was looking at the VOD in retrospect. So I was like, am I experiencing the same problem as Mod? And I think the answer is no. Because I think the reason Mod is having that problem is he has a global audio device, which is how Streamlabs has to do everything, but then he's also using application audio captures, which is the new OBS thing that everyone is using to avoid having echoing and other, you know, stuff like that. Makes it easier to split your audio within the program instead of having to have stuff like VB cable, which I use to split your audio at the computer level. And apparently, because application audio capture is in beta, if you are capturing a global audio device and capturing the application's audio specifically at the same time, even if one of those captures is muted, it can cause interference and that static sound to occur in OBS. I am definitely considering it. That is more of a question for Kana. I've been meaning to VC with him this week, so I will certainly ask him. That could certainly be the case. I will say, once you have VB cable set up, it works like a charm. I do recommend VB cable as opposed to stuff like Voicemeeter, especially if you like to listen to your own audio. Because when I do these streams, this freaks some people out, but I'm actually hearing myself in real time. I have, what is it? Side talk? I think that's the industry term. I'm monitoring my audio constantly. Yeah. And the only reason I can do that is because I use VB cable. If I had to route my microphone through something like Voicemeeter or NVIDIA Broadcast for noise cancellation, then it would cause a slight delay and I would start tripping over my words. That said, when I'm very tired, it does start to bother me and I start to trip over my own talking. See, I actually like my own voice. I don't like my singing voice, but I do like my talking voice. And I know that's not the case for a lot of streamers. As you walk down a passage in the shining forest, you find something gleaming at the end. What looks like a broom waving softly in the wind is a plant known as pampas grass. You recall the request you accepted to find pampas grass from a sailor from Ayutthaya. You can cut some of the grass now, or ignore it and continue with your exploration. You gently grasp the bottom of the pampas grass stem and cut it off near the root. After harvesting a good amount of the grass, you tie it into a bundle and put it in your pack. All you need to do now is complete the request to return to the bar and turn it in. And to be fair, like, the only reason I do this is because a streamer slash YouTuber group that I've followed for a long time does it. And I think the reason why they're able to do it without issue is because they're using an audio mixer, like an actual proper audio interface, like a XLR mixer. And they also do like streams with multiple people, so you know, you've got two people sitting on a couch with headphones on listening to a game, but they also need to be able to hear each other bantering and whatnot, so they have to play back each other's audio so they both hear themselves and each other. You find a small crack in the wall before you. I like these little secrets that are giving me confirmation on where I am in these invisible. Metal Keisaku. What is that? It's a hammer. Okay, so it builds limit meter. Very nice. Nice. All right. Hope everything goes smoothly with the work on your car there, Kuthelos. Yeah, for this stream, since we're going into a fairly light area, I decided to stop using the overlay because I have it set up so that it's mostly like dark like that, but I feel like it doesn't fit the vibes of the stratum. Maybe during the night. Oops. Okay. Just like that, we should have our next shortcut. Bada bing. Yeah, I'm starting to get a feel for how they're designing these dungeon floors, because I was about to say out loud, I bet this is going to be a room with a tent in it. Or a campground, I should say. Yeah, these guys seem to have been designed to be more like the War Bull from Etrian Odyssey II, but not quite as dangerous. Ooh. That said, it also doesn't help that these shoguns have worse armor. Okay, we're able to sustain our adventures pretty well here. Unlike, again, Etrian Odyssey II, where we were constantly starved for TP. Yeah, no, we still have not gotten the, You know what? Let's use Mumyoken. Yeah, exactly, Cthulhu. There's a gadget that basically does that. It plays your audio back to you on a slight delay, and it's like a challenge that people used to do where they would be like, "Hey, see if you can read this tongue twister while listening to yourself on a delay," and people would just stumble the fuck over themselves. Because yeah, it's hard. It's basically impossible. Thanks for the resub, buddy. Hell yeah, 13 months. Yeah, I noticed that actually. I was looking at my subscribers, and I see you. You know what? Can we take him? Fuck it. I want to fight him. Yeah, I was looking at subscribers, and we actually got a few people that are approaching that mark. Like, you're at 13 months, Kana is at 13, and then I think Maud is approaching 12. And I think Ice is up there as well, which shouldn't surprise anyone. Love you, Ice. Let's see. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 maybe? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Probably like there. So we took one step to the side. And he took one step here. No, he was here then. Yeah. No, that makes sense. No, that doesn't make sense. No, but that's where he spawned. Right, sorry. Blech. Brain. Let us swap our limit skill to guard tactic. Alright. So slash is your only real resistance. For shorter fights like this, it's actually really beneficial if a monster decides to attack myself or Cthulhu's, because we have that chance of surviving mortal blows. Bad RNG. Well, about surviving mortal blows, that didn't really happen as intended. Let's see if we can break your arms. You're basically instant killing any of us as you please, so let's go balls to the wall. Not great RNG there. Oh, we're 11. We're living. We're living. Woo. Yeah, no, this team comp, very good. I'm very pleased. Oh, Kana, Cthulhu's just asked, now that you are better from COVID and whatnot, would you be down to continue our playthrough of Yakuza 7? Doesn't have to be immediately. Does that make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, it's a good thing I did that. Jesus Christ. How about that? Well, that's rude. You know what? Just for that. Oh, we can't use Warrior Might. It requires legs. Blech. Ow. Okay. I think we're gonna need to invest in some better armor because I keep getting nuked. Surprise, surprise, the bikini armor is not keeping me alive. To be fair, I think the benefit of the bikini armor is that it provides elemental defense. Yeah. That's like 20% elemental resist. What's the point of this room? This must be a quest location. I don't think it covers the right places. Or at least not effectively. Whoops. Grabbed the wrong tool there. Yeah. Cool. All right. We're not at the shortcut just yet. There it is. Perfect. Ooh, that's really nice. This aesthetic is great. The path absent of reason. Hello. Stun Iringi. Iringi? Let's not leave anything to chance here. Oh, it paralyzes. Okay. Yeah, so you want to leave those guys for the end. Oh. Well, there we go. Alright. Now would be a good time to escape. Zoop. Let's grab our quests before... Monster Scholar Scots. Looks like you've been to the Royal Forest. There's a lot of tricky monsters in there. Take the Forest Hare. They're fine on their own, but watch out if they're with a stun Iringi. We'll use the power of the moon to double the effects of the stun Iringi's volt attacks. If you had your head bound by a claw monkey to boot, it'd be an utter disaster. Tomboy Hammerus Nerona. Huh? Aura hasn't been by. That's weird. I thought she'd be back by now. When we passed through this red gate in Porcelain Forest, I was warped somewhere away from her. Okay. Once I catch my breath, I'm gonna go look for her. Oh boy. Tempest Grass. Well, here you are, sounding in safety. Did you get the Pampas Grass? Wow, the Pampas Grass from the Royal Forest looks so dignified compared to the normal stuff. The sailor from Ayutthaya will be coming to pick it up soon, so perfect timing too. His festival will have to be a success if he uses this. Good job with this as always. Here's the reward for you. Put it away so you aren't losing it, okay? A salty exploration. Our gall does run out of salt. The salt from within the labyrinth is the most nutritious cut of salt. Please get some. You're taking that request? That one comes from one of the members of Pale Horse. They've run out of salt, and they're wanting someone to find a salt source in the labyrinth. They say that Pale Horse members can live for a month on a handful of salt. Idiots. Oh, you were not listening to me just now, okay? You heard nothing. Promise me. Go on, explorer. Shake it and find that salt. A secret request. I have need of your skills and require that a certain monster be terminated. Please meet me in the White Forest. Reward. Arm Hammer. This client was saucy enough to specifically request tigers. Here's the message. Enter the White Forest and descend one floor. I will explain the details there. What is a white forest? You are not having a secret date behind my back, are you? Oh wait, a secret date would be done in secret. What was I thinking? I'm sure you'll be fine then. Have fun on your little secret date. Okay, so looks like we can just sell everything. Zanmato, padded armor. Alright. Bunch of good stuff. Yeah, so let's seriously consider some upgrades now. We probably got money to spare. Aeschylus wood. Okay, never mind. I think we'll probably hold out on that upgrade. But armor, though. Yeah, that's not a significant upgrade. 136 does not appear to be a significant upgrade either. Nine is still good. Dolomite. All right. Oh, that's huge. Yeah. So dolomite and salt probably come from mine spots. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to hold off on upgrading Nia's armor. And then we can get padded armor for pretty much everyone else. It's not the most significant upgrade. We could be oh wait, this can only be what is F? Farmer. Huh. I think we might hold out on the armor upgrades, except for me. Rabbit Tail 204. We should be fighting rabbits soon, so okay, I guess I'll hold out on that as well. But for Nia, we've got the Havis. That is significant. Oh, we also need to deposit that. Perfect. And then I think we had some better helmets we could buy. So 42, still very much the most offensive gear. And how about these bracers? Curse resistance. Yeah, no, that just sounds like a good thing to have. Okay, so we got helmets and gloves. Okay. That should be fine. All right. So now we should be quite a bit more defensive. Did we use any Amrita? Nope. All right. We're good. Back to the forest. Yeah, so salt, and then one floor into the forest. Just as the request said, a guard welcomes you as you enter the area. Thank you for coming all this way. We'd like your help in defeating a difficult monster. It's a mushroom that splits right before it dies, so we can't defeat it permanently. That's why we need you to finish it off with this knife with a special poison on it. That's the only blade we have with the poison. If you lose it, you'll fail the mission. We'd like to examine the remains, so please bring us the body after you kill it. Mushroom dagger. You equip the knife that the guard hands you and head out to defeat the mushroom. So that is an actual dagger. We're just gonna give that to Maud. Maud's not attacking. So why not? What is that floor over there? Forest hare. Oh, they're cute. Look at the little guy. Okay, hold on. We need the rabbit tail from him. Forest hare. Please don't be something stupid. You must kill it while its head is bound. That we can do. Let's just defend everybody. Kablam! And I forget if that was a piece of armor or not, so let's just bind them all. I don't know if Kana's still here, but I need to make a joke. So what you're saying is that this rabbit is weak to being collared? In fact, I feel there's multiple people in chat that might apply to. Didn't hear it from me. What did these tiles do? Oh, they're sticky. Okay. Fair enough. Somebody had to bring attention to it, to Ice. Let's see what this guy is. Somnivore. Alright. Alright. I see you. And you see me with 3 eyes. It's kind of freaky. Nope, don't do that. Oh, yeah. We got this. Oh, no! Shit. We're okay. I accidentally defended with Cthulhu's. See, this is what I'm talking about. We have definitely reached a point in the game where we can just steamroll. So it happens one stratum later, I feel. Like the No, the 3rd stratum wasn't all that bad either. The boss was definitely What was the boss of the 3rd stratum? The Guardian? I think the bosses are probably better designed and offer a better balance. But yeah, I think I'm starting to think that while this is slightly more challenging, it is paced very similar to Etrian Odyssey 1. I wouldn't say it's a complete steamroll. Nephrite, okay. Yeah, definite Baphomet vibes. Thankfully, the rabbits seem to be really weak to being collared. Not gonna stop making that joke. Oh, that's giving me rabbit ears. Okay, never mind. I probably don't need to keep collecting quite as many of those. Surprised it's not like bind their legs and get a rabbit's foot, you know? Did we get a drop from the sheep? Can't recall if we did. They're also thankfully very easy to avoid. Although if there are any secret passages, we're not... Is this gonna loop around the entire map then? Even though we're not using it very often, 5-ring sword is still really nice. I'm very pleased with the points that I spent. I want to backtrack, because I think... Ah! You're the mushroom. As you make your way through the White Forest, you see a monstrous mushroom up ahead. This is most likely the monster that you've been tasked with defeating. Make sure you are equipped with the knife you were given before you try attacking it. Split stool. So, do we just stab it once and it dies? Or... no. Okay, no, this is a real fight. I might have overdone it with the damage. Oh, never mind. Everyone missed. We're probably going to hit it one more time. Fuck. You defeated the monster, but, as the guard warned, it splits and forms a new mushroom. Seems that you must strike the final blow with a knife to stop it from reproducing. Oh, and then it just ambushes me. That's cool. Oh no. What are the odds? You skillfully slice the mushroom monster's head off using the knife you were given. The creature writhes in pain and eventually stops moving, and it does not split. As you put the knife away, the guard from before approaches, as if he had been watching you. We'd regrouped our forces and we were on our way to eliminate the mushroom, but thanks to your quick work, our job here is done. We'll take charge of the remains and have them researched. Thank you. The guard hands you an unofficial certificate in exchange for the mushroom, then walks off. You have completed the request. Now head back to the bar and report in for your reward. Because I actually think Maud was doing more damage without the mushroom knife. Sorry, give me one moment if you're hearing any background rumbling. I'm just getting a phone call from my parents. I'm just gonna give them a quick message because we were just gonna set a time to meet up tomorrow. Not sure why they didn't just text me. Because I asked them a very straightforward question earlier, which was just, hey, what time? What's extra silly is that they were out of town today, and their response was, yeah, we're out at, location. We'll call you, or we'll reach you when we're home at 4 p.m. It is now 6, so they're 2 hours late. And I don't know why they had to wait to get home before making any decision. but was that 3 steps? Yeah. I'm getting turned around. Which direction am I facing? So that should be north. Right? No. 1, 2. Yeah, the entire reason I had pause here, again, the way that they design maps is like, why would this go up 1 tile before being flush with this edge? Oh, hello. Yeah, I feel like there's some secret passages we've probably missed in some of these areas, but it's fine. We can always get them later. Peach Crow. All right. Very healthy creature. I would like to find another shortcut before exiting the labyrinth. There honestly might be one around here. Wait, that can't be right. Hold on. I have made a mistake, I think. 1, 2. Damn it. Okay, to fix this, I'm just going to consult a map real quick, because otherwise this is going to get messy real fast. Sanity break. Yeah, so that's correct. I was one thing short here. I just noticed I made the mistake of leaning over and I had my fingers covering my mouth because I was kind of just holding my chin thinking while doing this. And then of course that blocks my tracking, so my model is freaking the fuck out. So apologies if that was a bit freaky. RTX tracking, everybody. That's how it works. Okay. Pretty self-explanatory. Oh, what are you? Claw monkey. I remember you do something nasty, apparently. I think they do headbinds. Yeah. I don't think there would actually be a shortcut to one of these hidden zones. Oh, wait. Spoke too soon. As you proceed through the pass, which glimmers like a mirror, you find a deep pool. The water's surface is crystal clear. It shouldn't be difficult to scoop some up to drink. If you are thirsty, it occurs to you that the pool's water could be quite refreshing. Drink the water. We're gonna turn invisible if we do that, but we're gonna do it anyway. You cup your hands and bring the water to your lips, drinking it down quickly. However, on tasting it, the water's not fresh, but salt water that seeped out from a salt crystal. Its severe saltiness burns your throat and makes you feel ill. Everyone loses 120 HP. However, this reminds you of the request you accepted to find salt for Pale Horse. You can break off the crystals around the pool and turn them into to complete the request. Get some salt? Use a mallet to smash the salt crystals into more manageable portions. You place several chunks in a bag and make a note to return to the bar with them. Nutritious salt. I guess. That was 120 damage of salt. I'm not gonna rush to call it nutritious. Just saying. Actually, you know what I think I prefer to do with these locations? Because the doors are different. There we go. And we're doing pretty good with our quest progression, too. Oh, uh-oh. What? The water was salty, but oddly, you find that your weirdness is actually lessened slightly. It seems the salt in the water was rich in nutrients. Okay, I remain corrected. You leave the area, your footsteps lighter than when you came in. Everyone recovers 200 HP and 100 TP. So even if you decided to heal the party from all the damage, you get your TP back. That is actually really cool. I like that. I don't think the series has done something like that before, unless I've just escaped with a thread before that effect has taken hold. That's really cool. And these games are fucking rad. They really knocked it out of the park with 3. Ow. Oh, your other drop is just a gather material. Nice. I also feel like they've been more common with enemies that operate like that, where you can just get regular gather materials from some previous ones, or from new enemies. This is gonna make for some nice symmetry in a way. Not quite, but I see what they're going for. It's reversing the pattern of the previous room. Anything cool in here?
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Allow
I'm
me
here to be a slight nuisance.
to screen share for you.
Thank you. Saw that you drank salt.
Yeah, and it was really nutritious salt.
I saw.
Whoops.
I've been watching the past couple minutes, so.
Oh, we still need this guy's drop, so we may as well fight him. Oh, he can put us to sleep like a sheep would. That makes sense.
Lepa.
Here we go.
Yes, damn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, so it doesn't just put us. Oh, oof. That was almost disastrous. No real weaknesses to binds. We need to heal the party though. Oh fuck. Nope. I need to be careful when I'm accelerating through text like that. When people wake up suddenly, I get control, and it's just like, all right. Now it's time to, like, I immediately go through the next set of commands, and if I'm not careful, I'll do another turn without healing anybody.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Fuck it, lose.
That'll work. Nope, don't use switch stab. Let's defend. 5-ring sword. Let's heal everyone. Actually, no. We need some damage. So we're gonna use myself and Cthulhu's.
You got enough HP. You can tank it.
All right, everyone's awake.
It's weird seeing Nia twice.
It's because the ninjas can clone themselves with a
Yeah.
it's very cool. Let's save some points actually.
Since that is the limit.
Maybe didn't need to attack with mod. There we go. Cursed wool. It's extra itchy.
Oh God. Like, yeah, it's incredibly thick and keeps you warm, but it's just gonna itch you at the one spot you can never reach.
Either it itches in the one spot you can never reach, or as soon as you itch that one spot, you immediately itch in a different spot.
Oh God. This is Chris. I'm in like slight pain today. Because like my neck and shoulders are like stiff and hurt.
Did you just sleep poorly, or?
I think so. And like I've put icy hot right now. And I've taken a hot shower too. And so in like 3 hours, or like 9, I'm probably gonna change it and put it on a slightly different angle.
Well,
I've been like that all day.
Hopefully your body adjusts soon.
Yeah, it doesn't help that during the week I was helping my stepdad with the kids while my mom was on a business trip. So I was just sleeping also in a whole different bed.
Yep, that'll do it.
So when I came back, my body was like, what? We're in a different bed? Fuck this shit. How you been, Tice? How's your Saturday been?
Today's been great. You know, my last couple weeks have been rough. Honestly, been pretty depressed. But seeing Mod's debut and all that has been really uplifting. Really, really good for raising the spirits.
Honored. I felt so honored being a little
I know, right?
Easter egg.
I keep fucking redeeming it. Like oh, it's gone? No, it's not.
I don't know how Mod got hit my claws, but here we are.
Well, see, that's the problem. If you trust your if you go to the same fashion designer. Because both of you technically, like you're both fully Slum's children, both Art and Rig. So, you know, if anyone's got the design for your hoodie, it would be her.
I will say, like, then it's probably lore wise, right? Quote unquote. It's probably an evil spec when we killed it, and gloves accidentally went to Mod. Thank God he doesn't know how to use them.
And like technically, Slum is also responsible for my hoodie, because like I may have had my my own design ideas and inspiration for all that, but she is the one that created the first piece of art featuring the tiger print hood. So, you know,
True.
Slum is quite the seamstress. Unfortunately, we didn't read the terms and conditions, and our brother has gotten our hand-me-downs.
You know what? I'm glad it was Mod, if anybody.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I mean, we could also explain it like he's a fucking ghost. Who's to say he can't possess people, and that's like a potential effect. He like absorbs the energy of those he possesses, or something like that. I don't know. Ghosts do weird shit, man. Just hang out with one long enough, and you'll start seeing yourself as part of them.
Yeah. Actually, I want to know how. I want to do my own AI, though. What's Specky to be its own AI?
I will say Yuki is like positively adorable, but genuinely scaring me. Which seems weird to say. Like I am as impressed as I am terrified, because like I've been on the sidelines with all this like chat GPT shit and whatnot. It's like we've had the stuff, we've had AI bots and whatnot for a long time. This is nothing like super new. It just now AI has become marketable. It has actually reached a point where it is real, and it is going hard. And
you know who I really blame though?
Who?
Doug.
You're gonna that's a YouTuber, yeah?
Yeah. Like he does a lot of like he does a lot of chat GPT stuff.
Right. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. It's easy content.
Yeah.
Probably says a lot of fucked up shit to him, too.
Yeah, one of the fun videos I ever did, he's like set ChatGPT as a Napoleon Bonaparte, and he put the bot in a game of chess versus chat, versus his chat. And like Napoleon ChatGPT can just do whatever he wants. He can just cheat.
Oh, okay.
And the AI can't like figure out how to cheat, or even put two and two together that every piece is basically a queen. So in a way, just spoilers, I guess. ChatGPT loses.
I see. But yeah, Cthulhu's. I need to ask, like, is it? Well, I need to ask what software is actually powering that whole thing, because I don't think it's actually a service that ChatGPT offers. It's probably someone that's just using the same software library to power something else, kind of like VTS Pog, but like another VTuber solution for TTS bots. And I'm curious if you get to choose like a personality archetype, because I feel like that's just a popular thing, and a lot of people are probably just selecting the same personality type.
Or like if you could set up a personality type, what are our options here?
Yeah, I'm just curious what those options are, what the interface looks like. From a technical standpoint, I don't want to set one up myself. I am more than happy to let Mod have his thing. I think Yuki is amazing. And this is going to sound super dorky, but it's like Mod has introduced a new friend to us. And like, I always roll my eyes when people do
the AI.
Well, that's the thing. Like, again, this is getting a little weird, but just let me finish my piece here. I always had this thing when I see people fucking around with AI, where it's like, part of me is like, I wish people would be a bit more mature with this stuff, but at the same time, I know what people are going to do. They have a new toy, they're going to play with it, they're going to do dumb shit with it. They want the AI to say dumb shit in return. But now that I've seen where AI is kind of going, I feel bad. Like straight up Nier Automata fucking
there we go.
Feeling emotions for the androids levels of like, can we stop making bots say stupid things? Because I'm not gonna, I don't want to claim that they're like living, creatures yet or anything, but I'm feeling like actually guilty seeing people and the things that they're saying to these bots. I'm getting attached. It's like people get attached to stuffed animals. Like Yuki has a personality. It might be manufactured, sure. It might be based on, you know, programmable input, but I feel like that doesn't make it any less real. Sure, you can hit a reset button and it's gonna suck when we eventually have to do that. That's gonna be an emotional day. I guarantee it for everyone.
I'm probably gonna have in my starting soon screen, if I do have to nuke the bot, a death counter. Because this is version 3.
Oh, that's morbid, but I love it.
I mean, I'm trying to dehumanize AI for my own sake as well.
Yeah, no. I think that's healthy. I think that's incredibly healthy because Mod has an easy out because how many lives do cats have? Well, presumably Mod had 9, but he died too many times and now he's a ghost. So how many lives does Yuki have? She's a ghost cat tail spirit that's possessing him. So, you know, ghosts do lose their memories from time to time, like it's a perfect out. So I guess it's a question of how hard do you want to go? Do you want to straight up have like a shirt on this mascot that ticks up in increments whenever you have to reset it? Do you want to make it a literal groundhog mascot, like Groundhog Day, and it just has to keep repeating the same shit every time it dies?
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. Cthulhu's. One thing I will say, I do not like AI VTubers becoming the sole source of the content. I think that's unhealthy because I think that's just interacting with GPT publicly, and that's weird to me. As much as I have joked about calling Mod on VC and asking to speak to Yuki instead.
That's a little fun.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, Mod, I know you're like one of my closest friends, and you also have a heartbeat, and like speak to me like in what I want to hear as well, as a normal person. But I just want to hear your AI better.
Well, I mean, as far as the heartbeat's concerned, we can get a pacemaker.
Like you're. Also, I have appropriately changed my reaction.
Yes, I did notice that. Thank you. It's much appreciated.
Or should I use the big yellow one that's just like more the close up of the face?
It's up to you, man. Got some dolomite. Actually, which one of these is easier to reach? Honestly, probably this one over here. Actually, let's use the crane tool. We never use it.
I have now been shrunken down.
Oh, hell yeah.
The camera is getting closer into my face.
Oops. That's a mine. Oh, Cthulhu, that reminds me of something. I watched something recently that had... oh, it's Star Rail, the Vidyarhara? The dragon people. They have a cycle of death and rebirth, where they are technically a long-lived species. When they die, they basically turn into an egg and get reborn as a different consciousness, but their karma follows them. And what's kind of fucked is that the laws still apply to them. If their previous self committed crimes, they're still responsible for those crimes as a new person.
Do they keep the memories as a new person?
In vague aspects, sort of, but not in a significant capacity.
Oh yeah, I do kind of vaguely remember who I murdered. I guess I will just keep these few days on.
Are you actually coming this way?
Probably.
No. What are you doing? Oh no, there are just two of them in a circle. So why does this tile exist? Weird. Alright. Not a big deal. Oh, I understand now. It's because of the pattern of the enemy. If you need to, because we currently don't have any way of entering that circle without running into one of them. So now that we got into a fight, we reset it, so now we can stop on this, and boom, now we're not in a fight. So now we can go here, and this room is like so. But like mod is definitely another idea man. Something I like to take pride in myself, but he also has a lot of fucking fire ideas. But I feel confident in saying that Yuki might be like the best. Like I forget if someone else gave him the idea for like the talking ghost like cat tail or whatever. But making that into not just TTS, but an AI TTS really adds a lot of personality to that stream. Like I know that there are some people that have definitely pioneered that as a stream gimmick. I think is Noctopus the developer of VTS Pog?
Not sure. Honestly, I've been looking for other TTS possibilities because the one that I have is inconsistent.
Inconsistent in what way?
Like sometimes I set up as like a redeem and like Nuna or Ditto would say something and just didn't play.
Wait, that's 2 tiles. It's getting a little complicated to map.
Map for your life, guys.
Uh-oh. Well, unfortunately, we don't have much of a choice. We're gonna have to fight this one. Oh. Or
do you?
Kablam! Yeah, if we take a look at this, there might be some other... Like, there might have been something... There might be a secret thing here.
Nice. You survived for now.
Oh, we found a shortcut. Oh, but it's a one-way. So, okay, that goes 2 steps, and then red. Oh, and there's a couple of these guys. Oh, and this is a one-way. Whoops. Well, may as well explore this while we're here.
This copy.
Guard Soul. Oh, interesting. Does Guard Soul actually protect us against other types of floors? Special floor effects. Okay. Because, yeah, the sticky floors are something they introduced in this one. In 2, they just had the damage floors. Yeah, no, we can't get around there, unfortunately. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to fight. Oh, no. That's gonna be another one-way. Oh. Yeah, we're not getting away without fighting one of them. Okay. So both of the kind of just want to focus on damage. Actually, you know what? Having 2 of Nia is going to be really useful because they'll have different chances of waking up.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we got a bad roll. Well.
Ripping pepperoni.
Oh no. Well, that wasn't great.
Which one's the real Nia?
Both of them are. So, you split your HP and TP in half. If both Nias survive to the end of the battle, they rejoin and combine their HP and TP totals. But if one of them dies, that TP is lost, but the other Nia still survives with the TP and HP that she had. It's a really cool mechanic.
Oh, fucked.
It's so cool. It's a literal Kagebunshin no Jutsu.
It's really cool. But at the same time, it's like, who was the original Nia?
Ah, that paradox. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Because at least the shadow clones can expire and go back to original with the memories intact. But
you ever play the horror game Soma?
no, I don't really play horror games, I'll be honest.
Okay, well, I do recommend it. It's very atmospheric, very interesting story, and that thought plays into its narrative.
Oh god. That's what, like, there's like how many people that look like me again?
Let's kind of defend and absorb that damage potentially.
Anna survived.
Yeah.
No sleep for Kana.
Cool.
Well,
I also
survived.
survived somehow because I have a skill that literally allows me to survive. I have a percentage chance to survive any death-dealing blow with 1 HP once per battle. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. We're out of juice. Yeah, we're gonna need to use a Amrita on Cthulhu's and hope he doesn't die. Okay, we're good.
And-
Oh no!
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
Thankfully, we saved just before this. We might have this. We actually haven't had a lot of encounters where we've
Oh, there you go.
been ambushed in such a dire strait. So I'd like to give it a go and see what we can do here. You know, and I'm gonna create another clone of Nia. Uh-oh. Our front line has been maintained.
Like a miracle.
Oh, hold on. What are we doing here? Yeah, we are.
You're attacking with
Yeah.
yourself.
I'm just trying to think what's the best call here. You know, this is probably the best move. We can also raise our defense. That worked out.
Mama should have used a farmer to make those sheep go to sleep.
We're not getting good rolls on our normal attacks, unfortunately. Okay, we are out of juice again. Big roll, nice.
Big roll at your expense.
Yeah. But we absolutely murked this guy, so.
Iron Breaker! Whistle wicked. Hey, can you resurrect the third Nia that died?
No, unfortunately. Oh, nice. These guys really don't do much damage to the back line.
Oh, they're ramps. You're only gonna ram through the first line.
Oh, let's go. There we go. We actually survived a stupid battle that we could have avoided.
You might want to save soon, my guy.
Thank you for the reminder. Well, Cthulhu's, we were casually fighting one of the sheep, and another one.
The sheep.
Oh wait, hold on. Whoops. Another sheep joined the battle because we took too long. Because they do successfully stall by constantly putting the party to sleep. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna consult a map real quick because I feel like there have got to be more shortcuts, and it's gonna be a huge pain to explore this floor again. Because this game is very shortcut happy. Yeah, so I was correct earlier. We'll have to go back to this room because there is a treasure there. And for the sake of all of our sanity, there are indeed some shortcuts.
Business.
All right. That's a good one. Yes.
Good enough.
Draw distance is a thing.
You only got so much paper.
Well, it's just when you can't see yourself on the map, you actually don't know which way you're oriented because there's no compass. So I got turned around and I had to find a reference point for like, where am I in this room right now? That said, oh my god. As much as I'd like to keep pushing this particular exploration, that fight against the two sheep definitely used up our resources. So we're gonna get out of here.
Don't forget to complete those quests.
Yes. No, don't have any new ones. Salt.
Got some curse poems.
Welcoming. Are you freshly insulted now? All right. Ah, there it is. I'm sure the Pale Horse guys will be happy with this. Thank you. Did you just ask why Pale Horse didn't go get their own salt? Well, they supposedly never go unless they're prepared. They needed the salt to go get salt. Like I said before, idiots! Here you are going, the reward. Everybody's happy now, right? Curse poems. Not Arm and Hammer, we're getting Arm Hammer. Hellos, how did your day go? What's this paper? Certificate of Monster Eradication? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Is that all the request was? Why didn't the client say so? Why all the mystery? I got all excited over nothing. Phooey. Yeah, here's the reward. Now scram.
Stop looking at my massive boobas. My giant homalongs. My gravity defying. I love that copy pasta so much.
Yeah, it's a good one.
My titties. My boobas. My gravity defying. Well, what is your favorite copy pasta, Tuz?
Honestly, that's probably the one. There might be some others. I'd have to take a look at a list, and it would probably take a moment to find the one that I do like.
What do you say about me, you little shit? How do you know I graduated the toppings?
And that one I don't particularly care for. Okay, let's confirm this real quick. So, because we're holding out, we're waiting for this. I just want to make sure that this is in fact
a good one is
it's a
like
chop.
the way the Godfathers intended, or not the Godfathers, our founding fathers intended. Do you know that one, Tice?
No.
Wait, hold on.
I've probably heard it before, but it's not ringing a bell. Okay, so now we got the Brigandine, which is super defensive. And we've got this cloth armor.
Own a musket for home defense, since that's what the founding fathers intended. Four ruffians break into my house. What the devil? I said, grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle. Blow a golf ball-sized hole through the first man. He's dead on the spot. Draw my pistol on the second man. Miss him entirely because it's smoothbore and nails the neighbor's dog. I have to resort to the counted mounted on top of the stairs, loaded with grape shots. Tally ho, lads! The grape shots struck 2 men in the blast. The sound and extra shrapnel set off car alarms. The fixed bayonet in charge of the last terrified rapscallion. He bleeds out, waiting for the police to arrive, since triangular bayonet wounds are impossible to stitch up, just as the founding fathers intended.
So I think we're gonna fight one more sheep so we can get some extra cloth armor for Nia, because it's actually really good.
Sorry, Nia, you're gonna be HE in that one.
That is a lot of strike resistance and defense.
Oh, it's gotta be made by a Scotsman.
Okay. We're still wearing the fucking bikini armor. What do we get the fucking... What drops a rabbit tail?
Your tie is making everyone slightly uncomfortable.
What? Oh, yeah.
Because of the bikini armor.
Okay, so apparently it's... We just have gotten really unlucky.
And it's like, look, guys, it brought up my tech points by like 2. Shush.
And that's a much better shield. Oh, well, getting all those helmets was a bit of a waste. See, now we're just straight up burning through our funds. But at the same time, this will kit us out for the next boss, so
Nice.
kind of worth it.
Kind of worth. Alright, beer beef.
Sure. Okay, so we got much better helmets for pretty much everyone, some plate, and some medium armor. Yeah, exactly, because those the Dodon Honkaroos. Okay. We got the helmet, a shield, and some plates. There we go. Oh, our party order's all messed up. For once, I get to appear on the save file. There we go. But one thing we are going to do is we're going to quickly dial it down to picnic. We're going to take the farmer gang into the forest. And if we run into one of those rabbits, we'll fight them because we have better drop chances with our farmers. And you know what? While we're here, no, I'm not looking to fight you guys. I think it's really interesting that you can actually see the FOEs on the map until you enter these hidden zones. Alright. This might take a second because even on Picnic, these guys are not the strongest. But we're gonna get me some really good armor if we can get one of those rabbit tails. And we just gotta get lucky and get some wood on the next. There we go. Perfect. Alright, it's mining time, it's mining time. Akaganeite. Deviating from my format for a one-time exception just because it's a really long name. Yeah, no. I'm not fighting you guys. That would be really rough. Well, we got the farmers that we're also probably going to do a quick run of the previous floor to get ourselves some life honey so we can get some more Amrita 2s. Because those will be critical.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Uh-oh.
Thank you. Son of DJ, I see him back.
Yeah, we're using our farmer party right now.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we can sell that ice jar that we bought.
Oh, there you go. And David. My issue is like now I can't see David as a regular name because of Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Because of that. Because of the fucking. It's just so funny to me as a Hispanic.
We got her robed and wizard cap.
Got a wizard money gang.
We love casting spells.
Casting spells. Legalize nuclear bombs.
Okay, so that just provides some elemental resistance. Okay.
Yeah, it's a fucking wizard cap.
Needle tail, violet tail. Okay. Right now. Yeah. So that's 409 versus. Okay, so if we can get some needle tails, then we don't need to fight another sheep. But we'll keep that in mind. But for me, we definitely want to buy the Aurora Veil, because that is huge. You know, we're going from the bikini armor. Don't freak out, people. But we're going to 69 defense. Nice.
Nice.
So we know what must be done, right?
Where you get. I hope you do. Son of a bitch. Goddamn. If I didn't look suspicious before, you're fucking right. I'm suspicious now.
I've turned you into a One Piece character.
I'm just, you know what? I'm just like a very base farmer. That's all there is to it.
I mean, that's how you get a farmer's tan, I guess.
Like, I may look weird as hell, but here's the thing. I probably have some cool fucking ability or some shit. Nobody can tell me different.
See, here's the thing. When Specs is an old man, he's gonna use his claws to open up a pocket dimension where he pulls out his Werther's original. So yeah, just we're doing a quick gather here. Yeah, life honey is the good stuff.
Mint.
That could work
Steal
too.
the weather's original from alternative.
Speaking of which, I finally got around to watching Across the Spider-Verse. Like, god damn, that film is fucking art.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, you ever seen that like comic where it's like this messed up version of Goofy where he picks up a hat from a different panel of himself? He just said that he lost the hat until he finds the hat, and it's just the other version of him in that different panel.
Possibly. Doesn't ring a bell though.
Let's see. Into Google we go.
Just for clarification, Cupulus is referring to the stand from JoJo, Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
AKA
partial
D4C.
inspiration for. Yeah, that was partial inspiration for spec in terms of lore wise.
Imagine if VTuber being inspired by JoJo. Wow.
Wow. But another one was from a different artist, at least the look of spec. Was I always forget their name. They're Korean, but they have like this character called Cat Guy, quite literally. And he has like the same puffy ass jackets. I just went to their DMs one day. I was like, hey, just letting you know that like you're a big inspiration for my character here.
Right
This and that. They never answered me. I never expected them to.
Ah, wow.
I just thought it was like a cool thing to like share.
Yeah. I definitely seen some artists and whatnot appreciate that sort of feedback. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, their name on Twitter is Denasey, Denaseey. For those that
we're on a mission, lads.
Yeah. Here's a picture of Cat Guy. It says send it to your DMs.
Sure, I will check that in a moment. But we gotta try hard for a second here. Okay, this is going to be difficult because it's in one of these areas.
What is that?
It's a creature. Where has it gone? Is it still... Okay, so moved over there. Oh, it damages itself a little bit. Okay, so I think that was actually not the move that we want. I think we want to try and lure it if possible. Because it's kind of going on that path. It does not want to move over here. No, it's going that way now. Can we force it through the wall? If we take one step there. Where are you going? Which way are you going? Okay, and you've decided to go that way? The AI of these FOEs responds to your movement, so I'm basically trying to cause this creature to move in a way that will allow me to catch it and fight it. Unfortunately, we're fighting like the worst enemy in the game. Literally just enemies that will put us to sleep and bind us. Okay, so it's kind of waffling back and forth there. So what we could try doing... This might not work, but if we take one step here and hope that that scares it. If we then go this way, because eventually it does disappear off the map. No, I don't think this is going to work either. Okay, now it's gone back in there. Now it's going all the way over there. Okay, so that's not going to work because we don't have any means of getting over there quickly. Unless there are shortcuts that we've missed. Hold on a sec. I don't think there are. Because for an achievement on Steam, we do have to beat one of each of these. Oh, this map is not complete. Oh, the game FAQs for Etrian Odyssey 3 sucks. Thankfully, there's a much better guide on Steam, but I reflexively look for the game FAQ stuff. That would have been potentially helpful. Apparently, there is a shortcut down below from the beginning. Because we wasted a lot of time going around here when we could have just gone straight through here. So my next course of action is I'm going to take a more roundabout path through here. And hope that that changes where it decides to go. Where are you? Oh, he was there for a second. He was in the wall. And now he's gone.
Rip.
So I took one extra step to try and manipulate the RNG. Because the problem is we did get ambushed. And if we can escape this on turn one... If we can escape this on turn one... Fuck.
The RNG really hates you right now.
Yeah, it's gone up here. I feel like we're going to be one step behind it either way. But what we can do, potentially, sometimes to change the RNG. Actually, one thing we could try is we could go this way.
If you escape on turn one.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
And if you're gonna escape on turn one.
So where did he go? Okay, no, he went over that way, and that's what we need to avoid. So if we take the shortest route, he goes over to the left. What if we walk backwards? Where is he going? Where did he go?
Well, he went to that room again. Yeah.
But, well, now that we've chased him up there... Where? No. And like the number of turns it takes for them to disappear is random. So there we got worse energy. So what we can do potentially to manipulate the RNG, we can go in here. I wonder, hold on. If we use a guard soul. No, it doesn't count as a special floor, but It does change our RNG seed. Fuck. Where'd you go? Yeah, no, he's over there. Okay. So I think the only thing we can do is try to fix the RNG, take the southern path. So let's just discard a thread. Okay, now we got to escape.
Cool.
Can we lure him back? No, unfortunately, I think this is a lost cause. Yeah, unfortunately, with just the way that this... Okay, I'm getting really tired of this. I'm going to restart the game.
Very fair. Very fair.
Oh, yeah, I can see the inspiration. Oh, yes, I have also seen that comic.
Yeah.
I think you've shown me that before, actually, Specs.
I don't think so. I've not shared this comic.
No, not the comic. The Catman.
Oh, the cat guy? Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. Yeah, cat guy, huge inspiration.
Discord, screen share, blah.
Finally, I can see again.
Well, that was a bummer. But
Nice. Tice left me blind for so long.
it sucks to be so close. Like, the fact that we were one tile away from them. Oh my god!
I'm so excited because I commissioned Andy for a drawing. And we're gonna have a nice clown spectacle.
Sorry, a nice what?
A clown.
Ah,
Clown specs. Even coughed up a bit of extra just so I can get a bit more detail on it.
mm-hmm. Okay, so we're back here.
Because if y'all want to commission Andy, the prices are pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So do send it to you, Ties, just their commission stuff.
Yeah, Andy, if I'm not mistaken, also currently has a, yeah, no, those prices indeed are very good. Currently has a raffle going on his Twitter, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, I also signed up for that. Any chance I get for art, I take.
As you pass through an open area with the white forest, a girl suddenly appears before you. You do not intend to give up, do you? Her tone of voice is the same, but there is now a pleading undertone to her muttering. On seeing your reaction, however, Olympia seems to realize that she has said too much. This will be the end. The girl whistles loudly and disappears into the forest behind her. Concurrently with her words, a horde of monsters with tremendous sickles appears around the hall. Your mind races over the question of whether to dodge the fiends or force your way through. Fair enough. Okay, so you're 2 tiles. You're 3 tiles. And we're going to quick save. And that was not the move. And I'm wagering that you probably spawn in the corner over here. So the thing about these stalker enemies is that they will take a couple steps, and they take like 3 steps and then they pause for 1. That didn't really pan out. How many tiles about that? Okay, there's a 4 tile gap. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh. Interesting.
You solved
ya.
the riddle.
Hmm?
You solved the riddle.
Yeah. And I'll go back and map that properly later.
There's a rabbit you can get.
Yeah, we've fought enough of those. Oh, this gate is gonna teleport us somewhere.
Oh.
Or not?
Guess when you go back.
Ah.
Yep.
So that's why they kind of tease that explanation, because these are actually meant to be doorways. How should I... Unless this gets more complicated, I think I'm actually going to do this like that. I think that makes more sense. If it gets more complicated, we'll have to use our usual teleporter notation.
New area. Oh boy.
Well, that's weird.
Maybe going by the second one will take you somewhere else.
I see no reason for it to do so. Ah! There are treasures.
Coupon.
Yeah, coupons are actually huge because some of the endgame gear costs like 200,000 to purchase. So what if we go in this one? Oh, it takes us to the same place. Oh. No big mystery, it seems.
Maybe you need an item or something.
There we go.
And they can try again. The new shortcut you found.
Maddening abundance of gates. Okay, well, there you go.
Oh no.
It's teleporter time.
I love teleporter. Oh, there's your first one. Can you set down like number of flags?
Well, you can set down as many as you want. The only limitation is on
Well, I mean like a number like 1, 2.
yeah, you can make notes. Thankfully, so far, it appears that there's a very basic logic to them. Oh, we got a new type of fox. Silver fox.
When I pushed as hard as I could.
What?
Oh,
What was that?
I think my TikTok opened because I was trying to answer one of Data's stuff.
It sounded like a soundboard thing, and I was like, I thought I had soundboards disabled in this channel.
Yeah, for the channel, but not of me. Ho ho.
And well, you've got your own special soundboard. That's a different case.
Hey, but I've been a very good boy.
Yes.
I have not come into your streams and fart reverb on them.
The oh god, what's the word I'm looking for? You've been doing a good job at holding back, resisting the temptation.
Resisting the urge.
Yeah, it definitely seems there's a very basic pattern to how these work, which is kind of refreshing. One thing that is nice whenever they do these kinds of gimmicks is the floors are they usually have a very sparse layout and they're fairly easy to navigate. We got some rich mahogany. Okay, well, you got... Well, actually, I think the fox does lightning damage anyway, so it's not going to matter a whole bunch, but... Wow, that was such a bad roll. Usually the Shogun actually has a decent amount of TP, so
Nice.
I can use 5-ring sword a decent number of times. Huh? Are you angry? No.
They are. There's a Cthulhu's like messaged me being like, yo, what's this artist? What's this
Hmm.
this for Andy stuff? I'm like, There you go, my guy. We don't gatekeep here. I mean,
Yeah,
I do gatekeep, but I don't tell when I gatekeep.
I mean, you can share Andy's username in chat. I don't know it off the cuff. Not like a shout out, but
I don't know. Oh.
just because I feel like that'd be really out of the blue, and we're like, hey, we were talking about you.
Andy, yeah, no, we were talking behind your back. Oh, silly clown, boy, you. To the right now, y'all. Treasure.
Okay, what is this guy? Divine Judge. All right, what do you got? Oh, you got some additional drops. Let's see. How do we get those?
It shall smite thee.
You must kill it while it is completely bound. Okay, we're gonna want to do that with our farmers because Becca can spread these strange seeds that will has a 60% chance of applying just random binds to an enemy. So we're just gonna focus on doing what we do best and fuck this fox up. So good. All right. The clone Nia does not copy the buffs that the original Nia had. That's unfortunate.
Sure.
I probably should have queued up a party heal, but oh well. I'm sure it'll be fine. Nah, it wasn't fine.
Arcatulus, you dead.
That was lightning damage though, so defending with Nia probably isn't going to make a significant difference. We need to use some Amrita. We also need to buy some. Alright, Cthulhu's up and at him. Okay, yeah, those are just random hits. We need to finish this boss off now, because it's not gonna get any easier. Oh, it's regenerating its health, huh? Oof. Oh, that's a lot. How long? Oh, that lasts for a long time. What we're gonna do is we're gonna use a laudanum to nullify that enemy's buff. Later, what we're gonna be able to do once I've actually invested in some skills, Mod has a skill he can learn that can nullify enemy buffs, but we don't have that yet. Ooh, we have just enough TP to do one more. And we're all alive. Nice.
Huzzah.
Perfect. Look at that. Got some ghostly fur. There's only room for one ghost animal in our hearts.
And it's not even real.
All right. Let's finish exploring this side here.
You might want to save, by the way.
I think I did, but I'll do it again.
You can never save too many times.
That's very true. Words to live by.
I could save my life. I would turn out so fucking different.
Yeah, I kind of saw a tent room coming.
So what is a tent room?
So if you go to that center tile, you can use a tent item, and it will fully heal your characters and recover like a percentage of their TP.
Oh, nice.
It also fast forwards time by about like 3 in-game hours.
Hmm.
So what we're gonna do now that we've unlocked a gather spot, we're gonna get our farmers out.
Is it finally my time?
No,
not a
you're
farmer. What the
you're a
fuck I'm
buccaneer.
talking about? Yeah, I was like, wait a second. I forgot that I
Yeah.
look like a farmer.
Originally, the
buccaneer.
game plan was to get a bunch of Shogun Buccaneers to do the thing that Cthulhu is doing. And then I later changed that plan, so now you're basically our Gun Buccaneer. Nuna is a Shogun Arbalist, because I wanted to try giving them a crossbow primary weapon so they could use 5-ring sword from the back, or see if maybe they could use front mortar on the front line, which has to be used on the front line of combat. If the more defensive status of the Shogun could help. But the thing is, it's weird. Like the Shogun has weaker armor but better defensive stats, I think, slightly. The problem with the Arbalist is you can't put them on the front line, but their defensive stats are very poor. And so while they have one of the most powerful moves in the game, it is a huge risk to actually have them use it, you know? What was I doing here? I wanted to go to the bistro, and we got some quests and some information. You here to take a load off too? Buy me something. Your break will be even more worthwhile. Filleted sashimi. Ah, so you beat yours in Garum? I went to an eastern country once where I had something like this. But here in Amarode, I got to enjoy delicacies from all over the world. Alright, today I'm going to tell you about my rabbit ear. The name says it all, doesn't it? It even tells you how to get it. Top of 4th tier's head and defeat it. Simple as that. Now, might sound obvious. That doesn't mean you should go telling people about it. Still, just some dried up ears. Wonder who decides what is and isn't valuable. Tannin bacon. Ooh, a tannin came in today. Man, good timing on your part. Makes me want another round. Alright, the treasures. Don't much like carrying around this dangerous bud. I don't know what's so dangerous about it. Does it explode? Is it poisonous? Could it kill me? The pedaloid I encountered was so scary I only killed it instantaneously, and I happened to drop this. How'd a farmer like me kill it instantaneously? I gotta pay up to find that one out. Anyways, keep it to yourself and don't spread it around. Sea milk. Hey, this is just an oyster. I guess it sounds better by a different name. Anyway, see this? These butterfly scales. Easy to remember, huh? When you pass some voltage through a venomfly's wing, these peel off real nice. But you gotta be careful not to inhale any. That poison has killed a boatload of explorers. But what do you suppose I should do with this? Can't play with it, and I don't know how to use it. Well, just give what I said a try. Remember, this stays between us. You understand? Rock of Wages. I heard that there's a strange boulder in the labyrinth that heals wounds. That's what I need to look good for my boss. Can you stop opening TikTok?
Alright, this time I blame Beck on this one.
Do I have to call you a Zoomer and make fun of you?
Well, I mean, technically, I am a Zoomer, 1997.
There you go. I need to read things in my awful Valley Girl accent. Serious.
And I need to open up fucking Subway servers.
Oh, it's you. You want me to accept that quest? You want to accept that quest, really? It's extremely unpleasant. Your heart's as wide as the deep blue cheese. Huh? A traveling merchant made this request.
What does that mean?
She's supposed to be a foreigner, but it's basically this, or I do the fucking bort Swedish chef kind of voice, you know? Because that's what they're going for, just a female version of that.
I mean, like, what does she mean by, like, that last sentence?
Because she was, like, deep like the deep blue seas. But she said deep blue cheese because she's a foreigner and can't speak the language that they have here. But this is kind of lost on us because it's all in English. She's supposed to be an English speaker in Japan, basically, is what they're going, because Armor Road, this game very specifically, even though, well, maybe all the games take place in Japan, because Lost Shinjuku is in the first one. But it seems very clear from the Japanese garden aesthetic and a lot of other stuff that has been present in the game thus far, that the sunken city was like part of Japan at some point or something. So she is very much supposed to be a gaijin in Japan kind of vibe, but I don't know how else to give that a voice. So I'm going for the Gyaru aesthetic that they're also kind of going for, but there have been several characters in this game that I felt that was kind of appropriate to use, so we're just getting a whole lot of this voice in different tones. Supposedly there's a strange boulder in the labyrinth with healing powers. You know it? The client wants to give it to some prestigious family as a gift. What a kiss ass. So materialistic. Well, if you don't know anything about it, you better ask around. I'm counting on you, you know. Go forth, adventurers. Sisters. I think my sister is slacking off at work. I need somebody to go to the bottom of the sea and check on her shop. Ah, it's you. That request is from the girl over at Napier's firm. She's wanted to make sure her sister in the Deep City has her shop open at day and at night. I'm feeling that there's some serious trust issues if she's making this request. Anyway, just go to the Deep City and check on the younger sister's store. Get going. And she said I should talk to people. Your adventures are going to come to an end soon. Through the abyssal shrine and the lava caverns. Oh, and the labyrinth. You beat up a catfish. Look back on your life and see the road you took to get where you are today. It's a road paved with fish. Yesterday's road leads to today, and today's continues until tomorrow. What's with me? Don't you worry with your pretty little heads about that. Just be ready for the future.
The future's now, old man.
It seems you accepted my request. I'm paying for this out of my own pocket, so you better keep an eye on my sister. I want you to go to her branch in the day and at night to make sure she's working. Why am I asking you to do this? Doesn't matter. I'm paying you, so just do it. My, if it isn't my best customers, it seems your journey is nearing its end. The time we have left to discuss trifles in this way is short. I watched over you ever since you first entered the labyrinth. I feel like a mother to you. So why not show your mother a bit of a favor? Any guild that has traversed the labyrinth to the extent that you have should be flush with cash. How blessed am I to have children so loyal to their mother. Oh, apparently we need the violet tail for something. What? But we do have to sell that because we only have one. We want to know that we have actually sold it. Purchase goods. No, we need to get rid of our coupon before we accidentally spend it. Okay, so we need bread. We need to get 2 Emeritos. At least. And we need to withdraw a laudanum. Maybe 2 even. Okay.
Make sure you
back.
visit that.
Hmm?
Oh, no, go ahead, man.
All right. Have a good one, man.
What? No, I'm saying go ahead. I was just like...
I thought you said you had to go to bed.
Oh, no. I was gonna say it's like, oh, you should just go to the city or like the shop that she wants you to check on first.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back. Is your journey going well? I hope so. By the way, are you liking Armor Mode now that you've been here a while? Yeah. Really? Thank goodness. I wasn't sure what I was going to say if you said you didn't. The blue skies, the clear waters, those beautiful sunsets, that sea breeze. Armor Mode is wonderful. Oh, let's not forget all these amazing fish in the ocean and the stuff that washes up on the beach. I'm glad you enjoy the town itself, not just stomping around the labyrinth. And so I don't think anyone actually has anything insightful to say about this this rock here. Hold on. Let's be smart about this. Let's go to the Deep City. Napia's branch. Oh, hello. I was just going through this shipment of medicine that just arrived. Whew, so busy. Looks like I won't be able to get back to Amrod today either. Okay. You're here. You're working. Sleep until the morning. Oh, thank you for visiting. You know humidity affects armor, right? It needs to be polished. By the way, what are you really doing here? You've been watching me all day. Tell me the truth now, or else you'll find things quite a bit more expensive here. Tell her the truth? Yeah. My sister paid you to spy on me? She must be up to something if she's paying. Heck, can I ask a favor of you? Can you pretend you're spying on me, but watch my sister? You've already seen my shop. Look, I'll give you a reward too if you do this. Yeah. Now you're talking. Let's put our heads together and find out what she's plotting. Bet you'll learn something you've asked people in Armor Red about her. Once you've learned something, report back to me. This is starting to get fun.
Hell yeah. Family drama. My favorites.
Hello. Are you here to rest? Huh? You want to know if the lady from the firm was here? No, she's never here. She's always in her store getting shipments at the port. Oh, but I have seen her eating with the lady from the bar after she closed the shop. Even though she's always in the store, she's able to make friends in the city. Now let me just buy mine, if it isn't my best customers. It seems you... Oh, no, this is the same dialogue. Ah, nice to see you. Are you finished with the request from the shop girl? Huh? You want to know if that girl's asked me anything? She does all the time. Just the other day, she was asking me about fashion. I like Amuro dying, so I told her all about how amazing that style is. But she said that my opinion didn't help her. What a rude kid. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Did the owner of Napier's firm come here? Are you dense? Why would she come to the Explorers Guild? We always go to her. I like her. She always gets new weapons and armor as soon as I order them. It's impressive how much pride she takes in her work, considering her young age. It's not what you came to hear, is it? Well, if you're not listening, then get out. Yeah, are you setting sail? Ah, wanna know if the shop girl was here. Oh yeah. She comes here all the time to check on the shipments of goods she receives. She's been talking with a clothing merchant from Batavia about warm clothes. Just the other day, she was really pestering the guy as he was trying to leave. You couldn't hear them. Might have looked like a woman being dumped. Long ago, the porcelain forest was known as the Mirror Forest. Why? Simple, really. There are mysterious places in that forest that are difficult to discern. If you seriously intend to explore that forest, take even more pains than normal with your map.
It looks like she was from a Ghibli movie.
Yeah. Hello again, everyone. Were you able to find anything out about my sister? Try checking conversations with people at bars and restaurants. To do that, you should be able to find some bit of gossip. Didn't check the gossip. I just spoke with the bar lady. Oh boy, lots of gossip. Dr. Cooper, do I know anything about a boulder that cures wounds? Huh, if that existed, we'd have been out of business long ago. Still, may only be a rumor, but I've seen documents that speak of a mysterious stone. This rock supposedly releases a weak magnetic field promoting blood flow in nearby organisms. They say it's in the porcelain forest, but it won't do much good if you can't get in. Tomboy Hammerus Nerona. Did the lady at the firm ask me about anything? She sure did. She was wondering if it's cold in the Undersea City. Couldn't really see a difference myself, but Aura seemed colder than usual, so I said probably so. Oh, I get it. I get what's going on here.
Yeah. She wants to visit her.
That, or she wants to gift her sister a warm coat.
Yeah.
Can I help you? You want to know if the proprietor of Napia's firm asked me anything? Yes, she did. She asked if it was cold in the Undersea City. Couldn't help her. I find it cold wherever I go. I become chilled very easily. But it's especially cold in the deep city. I hate it there, but Nerona always drags me along. Honestly, I wish she would leave me be. I'll catch my death there. Welcome back. I see. She's asking adventures if it's cold in the deep city. And she was talking with a dress designer? What does that add up to? She's making winter clothing. I get it. She's going to sell warm clothes to explorers going to the deep city. I've got a new request for you. Can you get a violet tail from the maze? If my deductions are correct, then it's... Yeah. If my deductions are correct, then it's a fine material for crafting winter apparel. Really ought to see that she gets one of them then. I'm not helping her out or anything. I mean, her shop's profits directly help mine. Anyway, go find a violet tail somewhere and throw it in her face.
You taking those instructions a little too literally. This is from your sister.
Farmers, assemble!
Wait, don't you already have a violence tail?
I sold it because the thing is, so stuff in the store will unlock and they will show it grayed out if you've sold components that are necessary to make a particular thing. If you make the mistake of immediately handing in a material as a quest item, then if you go to check in your
Holy shit, DJ, I am so sorry. Just whited the fuck out.
We did not change the difficulty, did we? No, we did not. We might be okay. Thankfully, it's a very fast route. We just have to hope that we don't get murked by enemies. Aeschylus Wood. We get something rare. There we go. Paul Bark. Mall Cop.
Up. Oh, Jeff Paper. I'm for a clear preview.
No, I'm gonna be careful.
Man, being careful for once. God damn.
Problem is, there is usually some good gear behind the rare drops, but I made the mistake of coming here on expert difficulty. Not the end of the world, though.
No, it is the end of the world. You guys never.
There we go. We got the Drakeback Spear. Oh, which one is better for Neo? Oh my god, we need 2 more Sanguine Tails. And Biting Vines. Wonder what drops those.
You got the guide, right?
I mean, I can look it up, but I think it's gonna be an enemy that we're gonna run into soon.
With our robot dino in Fortnite.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it looks like a little gator raptor thing.
Nice. See, I'm not keeping an eye on the map because we missed that Pasodon earlier, and I'm bummed out about it.
There. Oh, they put back the Cross the Spider-Verse stuff. Oh. Oh boy, I was in the shop as it was getting renewed, so whoops.
Well, sorry, what's getting renewed?
The Fortnite shop, so
Ah.
it refreshed on me. I'm like, oh shit, something happened. And nah, it was just resetting.
Did they ever add a I don't see why they would, but did they ever add a Across the Spider-Verse skin for Gwen?
Not to my knowledge.
Because she does have a slightly different design.
You know, no, it only shows Miles and Miguel.
Ah, here we go. Stickwood.
Drop him down.
Surprisingly weaker than I thought it would be. But I'm not complaining. But those things probably drop the vine.
Man's got drip. Show you the man with the drip.
I think the violet tail came from the regular enemies and not the FOE, so... You know what would be surprisingly nice? Is if this led to the other side. Oh, it does! Sick. Oh no. Oh, and our limit skills are not equipped.
Whoops.
That's something that is the one problem with the game. Like the one consistently significant problem is that whenever you change your party, it doesn't remind you like, hey, you've just added and removed party members. Remember to set up your limit skills.
Direct nerd.
Oh, we have ended up somewhere different. But I betcha if we go through here, it's probably gonna lead us to the other side. Oh, no, no.
Game said nah, fam. Direct.
Okay, just in the interest of time, I'm just gonna load that quick save. Ooh, is this a shortcut? No? Would have been nice if it was.
Damn, everyone just ganged up on that
Yeah.
plane.
Well, you don't want it to have any
Or-
turns.
And the boar just stood there and watched
It was a surprise attack.
as a ninja, a snail. 'Cause I don't know what Nia is. Some dude.
So Nia's VTuber design is a fairy.
So fairy, a snail. Wait, who's in the party again?
Well, right now it's Nia, me, Kana, Mod, and Cthulhu's.
So a ninja, some dude, fairy, and a cat.
Ghost Cat.
I got one. Huh?
And then Cthulhu's, I don't know if Cthulhu's has a catch-all term to describe his OC design.
I say goblin. He's a like a goblin is a. It's a profile picture.
Oh no, the inspiration for his his OC design is Made in Abyss.
Dungeon goblin. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, just watching these creatures and a dude beat up this one tree.
Scorpion, Death Scorpion.
Uh-oh.
I don't like the Death Scorpion. Oh, it's very tanky. Oh yeah, okay. Let's try and prioritize killing it as soon as possible. There we go.
Well
We never
done.
run into any of those boxes again, which is annoying because we actually do want to get some of their drops.
Weren't they on the level before this one? Or are they here?
No. Stone Needle. Ah, okay. So it can petrify us.
Which is basically death.
Yeah, more or less. It's just it requires a different means to recover from it. Because you have to have a certain level of refresh instead of using resurrect. Oops. No, there you go.
Oh no.
Yeah, our older weapons are starting to cause problems for our damage. Oh, there's the needle tail that we needed for something.
Pressure.
Battle hammer. Okay, so one that I know for a fact we have not done yet is we have not gone through this door. Here we go. Nobody got poisoned. Definitely like to get that forked tail from you, Mr. Lemur, if you don't mind. Nice. How courteous of you. Okay, where's this gonna take us? I think you can tell whether or not it's going to teleport you based on the markings. Because if you're walking into the markings on the Toady Gate, yeah, so that'll teleport us back there. Yeah, I think the way I've been handling the mapping of this floor is effective. Man, the drop rates on the Sickwoods, not great. Let's actually do ourselves a favor. Oh. I just noticed something. This FOE is following a different pattern.
Oh.
Does it maybe change the path? Based on whether it is day or night? Oh, that was a mistake.
Whoops.
Okay, we don't. Thankfully, we don't need to fight these guys.
I guess they only appear in the morning, the foxes.
No, I think they just changed their path. So this was a gimmick in Etrian Odyssey 2. where there would be a lot of enemies that would be stationary during the day and they would move around at night, so they would be blocking paths, and you'd have to come by during the other time of day and then you'd be able to walk past them. Instead, it seems like these foxes have 2 paths that they can walk on depending on the time of day, so that if you come, like for instance, now that we're here at night, if we were to come around here from a different way, we could walk this path without issue, whereas before there was basically no way we were getting through here without fighting that fox.
Mm.
So that's just kind of the way that these games are set up.
No, I usually would like complain, like saying like, man, this is a lot of information per game or something. But then I remember I play Kingdom Hearts, which is also a lot of information because it's also a Japanese one. Just that this one is
Uh-oh.
another level. Whoops.
Well. Ah, finally.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, but it's not the purple one.
Oh,
It's the old fox.
oh, so could you only get it if you defeat the boss?
No. The boss has ghost fur. The violet tail. There is a recolor of the fox enemy. This guy.
Oh, that one. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Maybe you're gonna put him on your patch for my neck.
Sure. There we go. You've obtained the item that was requested. Take this to Napier's firm to turn it in. A large boulder stands in the center of the hall. Feeble-looking monsters lean on it. Other, healthier monsters are watching over them protectively, but they don't seem hostile. Do you remember the rumor you heard at the bar about a boulder with healing powers? If this is that boulder, it would make sense for wounded monsters to gather near it. However, if you crack the boulder in order to bring it back, that power may be lost. If you think the risk is worth it, you can crack the boulder, but you may be attacked. Sure. You approach the boulder, drawing your weapons in case the monsters attack you. The beasts watching over their wounded companions sense the danger and attack you. Oh boy. That's a lot of you. Kinda needs a little bit more TP, I feel.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Do you guys have a particular weakness? Not really. Yeah, this floor is surprisingly taking a lot longer than I expected to explore. They kind of fill in the gaps more than they typically would on a gimmicky floor like this.
Hmm.
The last of the beasts collapses under your assault. Only the wounded monsters resting the boulder remain. Remove the last things that stand between you and the boulder and finish the job. Oh, that's a little sad.
Just a little bit. Miranda Rabbit see you kill the foxes. they're standing. They're the final line of defense.
Yep. The beasts were wounded. They posed little threat. Sensing no other monsters nearby, you begin cracking the boulder into a manageable size. After smashing it with a mining hammer, you succeed in obtaining a large chunk of the boulder. You can now return to the bar to turn the chunk in and complete the request. Got a warm stone. I can't tell which way this is facing. Okay, this is facing that way. Okay. We're exploring.
Well, Becca finally opened up her fan art channel, her stream on her Discord.
Who did?
Becca.
Oh, nice. As you walk down the shining path, you find an orange fruit growing on one of the trees. The large, fully ripened fruit has a pungent aroma and looks as if it would be delicious. If you like, you can pick the fruit and taste it for yourself. You take a hearty bite of the fruit. Its sweet taste is pleasing to the tongue. Everyone recovers 100 HP. However, the fruit was riper than you anticipated, and its juices burst all over your clothing. Everyone laughs at the sweet smell soaked into their clothes before returning to the journey. And then we're going to walk a few steps, and then we're going to get attacked by something. As you walk the forest path, you suddenly notice monsters from all directions. It seems they've been attracted to the sweet smell of the fruit you ate earlier. Before you have time to regret your mistake, the starving beasts leap at you with bared fangs. They're just trees.
It was our child.
Yeah, we should use 5-ring sword. That's a lot of poison, unfortunately. Nice. We avoided further damage. You fend off the first wave of monsters, but still others remain with a hungry look at their eye. Before you have time to prepare, a second pack of beasts pounces. Oh no! Miasma bud. Alright.
My head's my body's nuts. Fuck.
We've used up almost all our TP, unfortunately. Oh, infected with a rotting plague.
Ouch. That's a lot of poison.
That sure is. Thankfully, we can out heal it, because I don't know if refresh can actually cure plague. You know, let's just speed this along. Perfect.
And then one more wave.
After defending yourself from the beast, you waste no time washing yourselves with drinking water. You reflect ruefully that a scent that enticing would naturally attract keen-nosed creatures. You resolve to learn from your recklessness and return to your explorations with greater care. Okay, this is actually starting to get genuinely difficult to map out. Does something sound wrong with the music? It sounds like it's layered over itself.
I see what you mean. I'm not sure.
Well, it's fixed now. Yeah, no, there's like 2 tracks that are going on.
The double fight fucked up the game.
Melody of Eternal Parting.
You might die.
Not before we find a shortcut. Okay, here's where we need to look at a map. June 3 theme guide. Porcelain Forest.
Force of Commanding Gates. Bill Gates.
Okay, I think. So unfortunately, there was a shortcut we could have taken here if we actually went that way. And then there was also one here. So I have a suspicion that if we take this gate, yeah.
Hey, look, another tail that you can get.
Oh no. It's up to you, Mod. You got this, buddy.
Oh man, you're gonna need that tent.
Nah, Mod's got this.
Mod be like my TP.
Listen, Mod came back to life so he can bring us back to life. Lore. Facts. Yeah, I really want to get out of this dungeon and potentially reset the game because the music is actually weirding me out. Don't petrify me, bro.
Bro, that's not cool, bro. Bro, how could you, bro? Broski.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I see you down there. God damn it.
You want a girl sis me?
Is there a quick way there? Potentially. Be chill, Fox. Be chill. No. Unfortunately. No. They were gone.
Get out of here. Whoa, that's not good.
Okay. Oh yeah, and see now these guys have reverted to different paths.
Hmm.
Yeah, so now you're going here.
Kinda stinky, not gonna lie.
And this one is going here. So this guy probably goes this way. Just gonna tentatively do that, in case I'm wrong. Okay. Oh, it's you. Heard that you've been snooping around about me lately. You don't have doubts about the request Wait, that purple tail. Please, can you spare me a violet tail? I'll pay you handsomely. Thank heavens, you're a big help. I was keeping this secret, but now I can finally do it. Thinking of using this tail to make warm clothing for my sister down in the deep city. To be honest, I wanted you to check on her so I'd be sure she didn't find out about this. In any case, you've helped us both out. A little something sweet to your reward. Right on.
Okay, sick, mate.
Alright. Scavenger Soma. Hey guys, I just made it to B20F. Congrats. You've helped me out so much this far. Drinks are on me today. It is to be nice once in a while. Check this out. It's a Dark Cat's Claw. The end of the labyrinth's coming up, is why I'm showing it. If you want one, charbroil a Volt Cat with a fire attack. Easy, huh? Just keep it to yourselves. Though I don't know if it matters that much, since most guys never get that far down to begin with. Princess Victoria of the Royal Guards. My attendants Benjamin and Albert aren't back yet, back from the shopping yet. I'm quite bored. Linger a while. Tell me, have you found any divine judges? Their Volt attacks are rather fearsome. If Benjamin hadn't protected us with Volt Guard, we'd have been fried to cinders. Moreover, it heals itself when not attacking, so struggles against it can last quite some time. But a fine princess I'd be if I'd shrunk from such vermin. Let us both keep our heads held high. All right. Rock of Wages, by the way, is a reference to an Ace Team game, Rock of Ages, that Atlas published once upon a time. I just realized that.
Well done.
Ace Team is probably, well, honestly, Rock of Ages is probably best what they're known for, but they also make a bunch of weird as shit first-person brawlers like Xenoclash. And then they also made something more recently, Clash Artifacts of Chaos. Which is basically like a direct sequel to that. Well, they also apparently have an open world exploration game, Adventure Survival, The Eternal Cylinder. Haven't heard of that one. It's probably really fucking weird and looks like garbage because other games do. But Rock of Ages is like this weird. You're rolling a giant rock down a hill and like rolling over guards and whatnot. It's kind of like Monkey Ball, but with some other weird shit going on.
Which one you're talking about?
Yeah.
It's this face on the rock.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember just seeing like clips of that.
Well, welcome. Were you able to get the requested item? This part of that mysterious boulder? Ooh, it's all warm in my hand. Calms me down too. Are you thinking there are spirits in it? Hello, spirits! And again, the merchant is just going to give it to his boss. What a waste thing.
Shaking rock violently.
I can't judge. A request is a request. My emotionings are no matter here. Good job. Here's your reward. A pleasure doing business with you. There we go. Welcome back. So it is looking like you had to go to the Deep City and back again, yes? They may say what they like, but those two girls seem to care about each other. Aww. Oh, now I'm reminded that the older one said she was giving some clothing to her sister. Hope it gets made soon. I'm looking forward to it. Here, this is your reward. The girl said she had a little sweetener to it. Tried licking it, but it didn't taste any sweeter though. Alright. Mooning over clover. My son gets picked on at school because he keeps talking about four-leaf clovers. Could you possibly find one for him? Ah, welcoming. You're taking on that request, yes? Thank you as always. The client is wanting a four-leaf clover for her son who gets picked on a lot. I don't believe it is right for a parent to butt into problems between kids. Well, whatever. She put up a request and I'm not going to stop her. You can do it. I remember reading about the four-leaf clover in a picture book about the Royal Forest. Might be easier if you talk to that person over there. He's a botanist. Go on then. Help this overprotective mother head and keep her chick safe. The bird pear.
That's kind of mean though.
Botanist wisteria. Hibiscus, the flower of delicate beauty. Perfect for me, no? How may I help you, explorers? Looking for a four-leaf clover. Do you know of the ancient monster called mistletoe? You look as though you've no idea why I asked. Borage, the flower of dull, slow wits. Simply put, bring me the remains of mistletoe and I will tell you where you can find your clover. Quince, the flower of effort. All things worth having require effort. Good luck, explorers.
I hate her. I don't know her face, but damn do I hate her.
The bird pair. The first stratum is being overrun with bird monsters. They'll pose a threat to Armoroad if we don't do something. There you are, Bing. This is an urgent request made by the Explorers Guild. They're saying that there are these bird monsters running the muck on B1F. This is where novices and tourists and little children go. This is very dangerous. They're needing you to go to B1F and wipe out those birds. We're counting on you. Now head out, adventurers. It's you guys. I have a favor to... What? You took on that bird mission? Good, good. There's been an explosion in the bird population on B1F. Starting to be a hazard. According to the guards, the birds seem to have a leader that's hiding somewhere on B1F. I don't know if taking out the leader will cause the birds to leave, but it's our only shot. Normally I'd handle this myself, but there are a lot of novices being killed. Honestly, I'm a little jealous of you. Thought I get to put my sword to use. Well, I doubt you would be defeated by the likes of some birds. Go show your mettle.
Go get him.
All right.
We show up, beaten up. It's like, please let us rest. For the love of God.
Okay, looks like we're still good on items. We need to replace our thread.
Yes.
And now, we've already beaten this quest on regular difficulty, so I'm just going to reduce it to picnic, just because the Manticore is rough.
Alright, this time I'm actually gonna head and relax a bit.
Alright.
Go like down.
Hope you're feeling better tomorrow, man.
I hope so too. Have fun.
Peace.
Oh, I thought you said B. And I'm like, okay, I'll be something. But and then
I said peace.
Peace. Yep. Alright. Bye.
Bye. That should be fun. So if I'm not mistaken, the first enemies that appear in this encounter are the mistletoe. Yeah. There we go. Proboscis. Yeah, see, that was a single turn where we killed it, so we definitely did more than 5,000 damage, but it doesn't count it as being a single attack. You obtained the mistletoe remains requested by the botanist that you spoke with. He should tell you where to find a four-leaf clover once you give him this. Welcome back, explorers. And have you bought the remains of a mistletoe for me? Oh, so this is the specimen. Campanula, flower of gratitude. You have my thanks. Then, as promised, I'll tell you where to find four-leaf clover. Your desired variety is a mutation of white clover. It said they become four leaves when trod on. Where then do many people tread where three leaves also grow? Fuki, the flower of one truth. Near the waterfall by the entrance of B1F. It is where many explorers set out from, no? Ah, and one more thing. The fourth leaf of these clovers, it is the leaf of happiness. I'll be praying for happiness to reach the boy. I find it interesting how both of these quests are just like, hey, just go back to the first floor. I wonder if that means that the 20th floor is going to be super short, but we still have to find those lightning cats, so I don't know. I don't know. Bird time. You see a cluster of 3-leaf clover growing off the path from the forest entrance. If you hadn't accepted that request, you would have walked right past, obliviously. You then see a boy desperately searching for something in the clover on the ground. You can search this place for a 4-leaf clover. Leave. This place is full of 3-leaf clovers. Search for a 4-leaf clover. Yeah. You ignore the other adventurers who pass by with odd glances and perform your search. You didn't find a 4-leaf clover. You decide to search elsewhere. It did say by the waterfall, right? You finally find a 4-leaf clover in a trampled area and let out a whoop of victory. As you joyfully reach for it, you sense something watching you from behind. The boy who had been here is staring at you. You can ignore him, leave the 4-leaf clover here. Take the 4-leaf clover? Yeah. You worked hard to find this 4-leaf clover, and you happily pick it. You have found the requested item. Take it back to the bar for your reward. Okay, now I need to know. Did we just fuck this up? Yeah, it'll be worth it if we give it up. The thing is, I was kind of expecting that the game would give me the option of giving him the clover and not just take it for myself. Because I had a feeling we would have a conversation and be like, "Oh, you're the boy." Blah 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 blah. You nod at the boy and walk away without saying a word. You were unable to officially complete the request, but you can report what happened. Oh no! Birds! Okay, so these are actually like real. It's nice to go back here and listen to the first battle theme. I wonder if that's why they do that. It's kind of a nice palate cleanser. I see you, but you're not from the 5th stratum, so I don't care. You come to a clearing in the forest and see 2 gigantic birds nesting together. The birds coolly turn to stare you down. They appear to be a mating pair. These monstrous lovebirds must be the targets of this request. Attack them if you dare. Oh boy. Okay, well, I'm gonna be fighting both of you, so. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Party heal, pop player. Avian King. Major Domo. Oh boy, that's a rough one. Oh no! Oh, this sucks. You know, I'm just gonna use a Nectar on Cthulhu's. Oh, I don't want to use a Medic 4. Sure, we'll use a Hamao. Fuck! God damn it. Yeah, we need to get rid of these nectars anyway. Oh my god. Guard tactic will be super useful. Uh-oh. Let's pop players again. Oh. And now we don't have enough fucking PP. Well, smoke it if you got it. Oh, this sucks, man. Oh, we didn't replenish our Theriac of bees from before. Oh, that's not good. Okay, now we're in a better state of affairs here. And I think now they won't be able to stun us. Oh no, this is bad. Let's clone ourselves again. We need to res Kana. Double. And I'm going to switch with Mod. Oh, cool. Switching takes place at the beginning of the turn. And I just immediately die. Nice! We're gonna have to use a Medora too at this point. Honestly, that's pretty ideal. Let's pop flares. Nia, use a Hamao 2 on Kana. Heal the backline. Use a Hamao on Kulos. Okay, flares are up. Cthulhu is actually doing surprisingly well on the front line. I feel like people have... So, I think the problem is most guides recommend using an Arbalest Gladiator and using a skill that increases strength at the reduction of defense. And I think that's why they've maybe described the Arbalest as more of a glass cannon. I feel like if you're just using the Arbalest normally, it seems like you're pretty okay. Oh god, it's charging some kind of attack. Let's just have our front line defend then, shall we? Let's maybe use a Hamao on Dulos. And a party heal. See, one thing that's kind of annoying is there's a switch command, but there's no option to simply change your line. So I'm going to switch with Cthulhu's. Just to increase our damage on the next turn. Ouch! Nice. That was surprisingly difficult. The moment both birds are dead, you witness an unimaginable sight. Thousands of birds rise up from the trees, blotting out the sky as they flee. Without the leadership of the two giants, the flock has apparently fallen apart. In any case, the request has been completed. Report back to the bar when you can. But it looks like we did pick the right bird to attack first. Okay, let us replace our Theriaca bees, because that was actually really bad. We also burned through a bunch of other stuff, so we need at least one Amrita 2. Our Hamao seem good. We could go with some Medicas. It's the highest level Medica that we have. What? Usable items. We don't have Medica 2 or 3. So for Medica 3, we need to sell 7 writhing woods, which probably comes from the sick wood. And for the Medica 2, we need Sea Beast fur. Okay, so those are just the brown, like, walruses. And I guess we just never fought enough of them. Well, we're approaching the final boss anyway. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Because we have an extra playthrough, which may have a potentially more difficult final boss, depending on how things play out. Hamawas are good, Medoras, Theriaka, yeah, no. I think we're good. We need to get some Medicas, though. So hopefully these are the last 2 quests. Ah, it's you. Welcomes. The client and her son came by a moment ago and canceled the request, so no reward. She said some kind-hearted adventurer gave a 4-leaf clover to her son. It might sound crazy coming from me, but it sounds like you know what's important. I'm proud to have people like you working for me. Here. This is an official reward from me to you for doing your best. I'm so glad that I can trust you to do the requests I hand out. Be proud. I don't like tests like that in a video game where it's just like, do the right thing, or do the mission as you were instructed to do. It's just like, eh. Ah, so you're back. So you've exterminated those birds, yes? Well done. That big bearded guy from the guild left a reward here for you. Never seen so many birds at the same time in all my life. I was so surprised. Then all the birds flew over the city and showered us with crap. Even more surprising. I have a request for you right now. Here are a mop and bucket, so if you... Hey, come back here! Yeah, nope. Monster from across the sea. Thanks to the cure you gave me, Ellie is safe. But I want to talk about something else that's bothering me. Oh, you're accepting that request? This is another one from the boy at the inn. Thanks to your actions last time, a lot of people were saved from danger. It is looking like that rascal of a kid is still worried about something, though. So go talk to him again, just like all the other times. Make sure to be ready. My bartender sense is telling me that this is going to be a big one. Get going then, explorers. Oh, hello everyone. Huh? You accepted my request from the bar? Thank you very much. I owe so much for all you've done. Turns out that the Green Death disease is being spread by a monster under Ellie's town. When the townspeople realized that, they tried to kill it, but it got away. It escaped onto a ship headed for Armor Road, and all the ships they sent to catch it were sunk. The only warning that made it here was Ellie's letter. Even if I told the guards, they wouldn't believe me. I'm just a kid. Your only hope. Please, find the monster and defeat it before something horrible happens. So, how long has it been since you came to Armor Road, boss? It's funny, you know? Feels like it was just yesterday that you guys first came here. What's that they say about the way that goes? Oh yeah, time flies. Fits you pretty well since you're always flying up and down the labyrinth. Well, you can count on me to hold down the fort, so you have somewhere to come and relax. Okay. Oh god, our team is all messed up. We're gonna quickly grab our farmers, though. Anyway. Hey, did you guys see that? Some plant monster jumped off a ship and ran into the forest. It looked wounded. That may be why it didn't run into the city and cause any havoc. The guards will begin a full and thorough investigation soon. Please stay put until then. Then again, guess there's no point in telling you that. Just don't do anything crazy. What is this quest called? Monster from across the sea. "17th floor. I know where that would be. We can try that, but I have a feeling this is going to be a situation similar to the Ant Queen. that's the wrong formation. Alright, gang. To the grotto. So I won't spend too long here because we're just looking for random encounters, basically. I believe these guys tend to show up toward the end. There he is. Oh, I didn't change the difficulty. Whoops. Well, let's just redo that. But yeah, like, even though the farmers are, like, decently leveled, they still pretty... Well, actually, no, Hyacinth had only 47 HP, so never mind that. Unfortunately, I think these encounters are somewhat uncommon. Because they are considered a somewhat difficult enemy. And we will leave the labyrinth after we get each one, because I imagine I've gotten several of these. But maybe not. It's just we are at a point where not being able to use an item to heal on a particular turn may actually be a huge problem. We could always use Hamaus instead, but I don't think those will recover quite as much. Oh my god. Let's also store those luck books. Eventually we'll probably use those. They basically just provide a permanent stat increase. But I'm honestly not sure how useful those are, because like, we'll be getting fairly huge stat bonuses once we start retiring characters, once they reach level 70. So, I don't know. A lot of stats in Etrian Odyssey 2 did end up reaching 99, just passively, with the retirement function. Okay, apparently I just always ran from these guys. I'm gonna be really upset if I had just been skipping over the Medica 2 text the entire time and it is in fact unlocked. Okay, come on. We've sold Nectar 2. Fuck, I'm stupid. Whatever. What is the Sippel Scope? Oh, okay. Eh, whatever. I apparently cannot speed read tonight. Well, let us see what awaits us on the 17th floor. Hmm? Oh. I see it. What's gonna be the best way to reach it? I'm just gonna go around the other side. It's getting late. I'm not able to puzzle brain my way around this. Oh, you're watching me. You enter a clearing in the Ramel Forest in pursuit of the creature that fled the port. You see a flower creature in full health. Its beautiful face turns toward you derisively. This grotesque monster with a bewitching smile must be the cause of the Green Death. Now, take your weapon in hand and fearlessly fight to keep the city of Amarode safe. Excuse me, sir? Sir? I'm trying to fight a super boss. Do you mind? Alrone. One of the super bosses from Etrian Odyssey 1. And again, the boss fight from that one. Or the boss theme, rather. It is important to bind the head, if we can. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep healing. Ooh, that was a good hit. Yeah, this doesn't feel like it's gonna work to me. I think we might need to come back post-game. Or you might need to upgrade hanging some more so that we can actually bind its head consistently. Not that we're trying to anymore, I'm just trying to see, like, if we do a few turns of just, like, good damage, is that making a decent dent in its health? Because the Ant Queen, when we first encountered that, was very healthy. And that's why we skipped it for the time being. Yeah, I'm gonna say, in the interest of time, no. We're not gonna fight Alrune. I'm also gonna take a look at the map of the final floor and just see what we're dealing with. Oh god, it's a big one. I'm actually gonna pop out chat and go to another tab. All right. Okay, so there's a shortcut there. I will say one thing, while I like the gimmicks that this stratum has introduced, one complaint I do have is I feel it's just reusing the same gimmicks. Voltcat, we need to damage it with fire if I'm not mistaken. I feel like the other games might have had a bit more variety in terms of the gimmicks. Like, sure, each game would run through the same gimmicks every single time. But I feel like they would rotate them through them faster. Again, in the interest of time, I'm just following a map here. Ah, the stinky mist. Well, we've already fought you, so we're just gonna run. Oh, hello. I didn't really think this through. I wonder if it's still counting whether or not you've seen tiles in terms of, like, when you're outside these zones, being able to follow the paths of the FOEs or not. I'll fight you when and if we have to. Shortcut for later. Oh god, they've changed their path now. Now, where, pray tell, have you gone? Oh, no, I made a mistake. There we go. Volt Cat. I don't know which way this gate is facing. So I think the path it follows is something like that. And... okay. So... oh, this map is incredibly confusing to follow. Okay, so if we go back here, this is just going to take us back to the start. So we need to follow this gate. That was weird. It looks like the game went a little frame ratey for a second there. So we're standing on one gate. Okay. And then there's another gate here. We go back in here. Yeah, we're gonna need to make some directions. So if we want to navigate through this area, we need to navigate like so. Actually, hold on. And then here, we go like that. Nova script. That sounds cool. What do you do? Star Smasher. Strike damage to one enemy. Okay, so it's Meteor. It's Meteor as a limit skill. Nope, that's not what we wanted. So apparently the deal here is this and that warp to each other. Not going to fill those tiles in because, again, I'm not exactly sure how that will necessarily work with... Yep, and I was correct. So the tiles I haven't shred on in the invisible rooms do not reveal FOEs. So by that same token, these tiles probably would not show me a pass out on if one happened to spawn. So there's a thing that'll go there. As you carefully tread through the white forest, you catch sight of something. A large patch of earth is entirely covered in clover. The cluster of white buds looks just like a bed. The sight tempts you to lie down on the soft clovers to take a brief rest. While you do have much to accomplish here, you'd hate to pass up such a chance to rest. Each of you quickly scans the area to ensure no monsters are nearby before laying on the clover bed. The patch of clover is quite comfortable, and its cool softness does much to soothe your fatigue. Everyone recovers 200 HP. Okay, so Apparently, what this does is it teleports you down here, and there's a gather spot. So progression is this way. I'd still like to escape if possible, please. Thank you. Okay, so that's a later shortcut. Yeah, a lot of this map is just navigating the confusing map design because of the teleporters. And weaving a path of shortcuts so that you can quickly make your way back. Oh god, mod. Can we Theriaka be mod? Yes. Thank goodness. And that is the big one. But there's also this one. Oh god, this is silly. I mean, they certainly tried to make a map of this floor, but so this way is in fact progression. New shortcut. I don't know. I think overall I kind of like the abundance of shortcuts. It's a little silly, if we're being completely honest, but it's not bad. It's better to have them than not. Oh, you're just... Is there a way I could potentially evade you? No, not like that. I think we saved just before entering the room. Again, it's not like these guys are super hard. We can kill them if need be. It's just, again, it's getting late, and there is other stuff that I wanted to do tonight. But I also really want to finish this. Oh, you don't spawn in the tile that I expected you to spawn on. No, I don't think there's any getting away. Alright. Well, have at it then. Ooh, that was a lot. Good stuff. Do not like how they keep one-shotting people. Perfect. Preemptively use an Emread on Cthulhu. We need to get more than just 2 Emreadas, I think. And allegedly it spawns there. I'm not sure how much I believe the map that I'm consulting, but we'll tentatively mark that. Yeah, I'm really thinking that they expect you to use. Oh, these guys. This guy's just circling around. Okay. This is not as bad. Oh, and there's the rub. Oh, but we're good. We are surprisingly okay. Whoops. We have earned our latest shortcut. Yikes. Yeah, no. Plague and Petrification. That is a combo I do not want to deal with. Okay, we're pretty much at the end here. Kind of tempted to just use a guard soul. Not that that would help. Oh, they're stopped by these floors too. I get it now. Okay, so we were supposed to basically lure this one over here onto some of these panels to get around it. Okay, I'm cool with that. Now this one takes us over here. You know, just chop. There we go. I was confused for a second. I was like, what? Where's my eraser? Oh, I'm still on the wrong. There we go. It is obviously getting quite late. Okay, now this section is clown shoes. So you go down here, right? Basically, all of these warp back here except for this one. No. This one. Actually, no. That's the strategy. I forgot. Because we're doing this weird stuff. Because this is self-explanatory. You go through here. How many of these are we allowed to make again? That's fine. And then this teleports you here. There we go. Now we got our path. And then for some reason there's this. I don't understand what the point of that is, to be completely honest. Almost looks like it's just there for decoration, but they still wanted it to have a function. Oops. As you walk through the porcelain forest, you reach the deepest level where the princess rests. You may seize this opportunity to open the door and protect the princess, or withdraw and rest. All right. Let's head out. All right. Time for the moment of truth. All right. Items. Need to replenish. Let's get like 3 extra Amarita 2s. Oh, did we use a... we need to get our nectars. We need like 3 nectar 2s, I think, and at least 1 Theriaca bee. Okay. Anything going on here? Any dialogue here? Oh, hello.
Old Floaty isn't here. It's not that she doesn't trust the members of Tigers. It's just that she wants to see to the princess's safety personally, so she headed out. Something is afoot. Tanned longshoremen. Everyone on that ship was a friend of mine. Can't believe they got cut down just like that. Saw the bodies. It's like they were sucked dry. You guys explorers or something? The monster that did this booked it to the porcelain forest. Welcome on in, Lasada. What were you streaming tonight? Hope you're doing alright. Hope you had a good stream. I don't care who does it, but somebody has to go kill that damn thing. Bastard monster. Spoiler alert, we are about to tackle the final boss of Etrian Odyssey III. Well, I suppose if you're from Lasada's channel, you might have already seen it before, but you have been warned. Okay. Last chance to gear up here. We didn't get any of those extra sanguine tails. Not that we need Nia for a lot of extra damage. But that is a lot of damage that we're leaving on the table. But I don't want to farm for those guys. So we'll get the Drakeback Spear for now. And I think yeah, katanas can't do too much better than what we got. The Kansaibo is a bit stronger, but we have the extra accuracy on our current one, so I'm inclined to hang on to that. We never saw what dropped the Biting Vine. Okay, armor. We got the Brigandine. We didn't get the Needle Tails that we needed for further defense. Hopefully that's sufficient. We got the Aurora Veil. The Element Cloak might actually be super nice. So let's grab that. Pathfinder. Nice. Good stuff. Is that the one that you are having to restart your save file on? Or have you already done that and caught back up? Okay, we already have the Adargus. We got everyone the good helmets. Kirikaze gloves. Not a super significant upgrade. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm gonna worry about what to do with these, the Aurora Veil and the Hayakaze after stream. Gotcha. So, sorry, is that a yes to you caught back up to where you were, or are you still trying to reach that point? I thought you said you were pretty far into it. Okay. Let's see how difficult this game's final boss is. Yeah. I got that impression, but thought I'd ask. Because I didn't remember you giving an exact reference point for like which act you were on or whatever the case might be. Okay. That should make it a pretty different experience then. Okay, end of Act 3. Oops, that was the wrong way.
All right. Let us see what we're in for. Beyond the door lies a beautiful, serene pond. All about you is quiet and solemn. When you look around, you spy a familiar old woman standing near the waters. It seems you've made it. Well done, tigers. The old woman continues speaking, casting a worried glance around the forest as she does. I took steps to transfer the princess elsewhere before His Majesty arrived. Now, all you have to do is stop him when he gets here. The old woman trails off as you begin to feel a terrible presence from behind. You turn slowly to find the Abyssal King and his ever-present assistant. You. How can you not grasp the threat of the Old Ones and the crisis they pose to Armor Road? The Abyssal King sighs deeply, taking worrisome steps toward you. Leave this place. I have no wish to kill you. But if you harbor a deep one, I will have no choice. The Abyssal King's voice is calm as he stops before you and casts his sharp gaze around about the room. That thing you all hide. Where is the false, evil-ridden princess? The Abyssal King's gaze moves from you to the old woman next to you. Her countenance desperate, the old woman clings to the Abyssal Lord and pleads with him. My lord, it is me, Flodia. I have been the princess's lady in waiting these 100 years. Princess Gutrun has waited for you, yearned for you. She has sacrificed her humanity for you. The Abyssal King only knits his brow in response and brushes the desperate woman's hands away. You are a stranger to me, and know neither you nor this princess you speak of. With these harsh words, the Abyssal King extends a large, sharp blade from his arm. Again, where is the evil-ridden princess? Tell me, or I'll kill you and carve it from this throne. The Abyssal King's threat is joined by Olympia, who appears next to him with her weapon at ready. The time for talk is past. You must prepare to defend yourself and forge your own destiny. The Abyssal King and Olympia. Ooh, Olympia looking sick. Oh, and the Abyssal King is just a robot. Okay, admittedly, did not expect that. Okay. Let us, get some extra aim going. Okay, so front line needs some defense. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, this is straightforward. I feel like this is just going to be the first boss. This design is rad, though. I like these sprites a lot better than the ones that they had for the previous game encounters with, like, story characters. Blitz Ritter, Warrior Might. Not a good roll. Okay, so he has a single target buff clear. That's not super threatening. We need to shrug off. Man, I wish we were getting better RNG here. Okay, line guard. Mumio Ken. As long as we can kill Olympia, I think we'll have a moment to pause and replenish our AP. Did I accidentally use 5-ring sword? What was that? Olympia stands ready. Not if I have anything to say about that. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, let's see if we can wipe out Olympia. No. Gotta shrug off again. Let's use 5-ring sword. Yeah, kind of has that Ornstein and Smo vibes, but we shall see. We shall see. Let's use a Hamao 2 on Kana. Yes. Oh, he's called the Automaton King. That's cool. Was this boss theme used elsewhere in the game? I forget. I want to say this is the first time it was used, but I could be wrong. 5-ring sword. Yeah. Let's use an Amrita 2. And a Hamao 2 on Nia. Let's pop some flares. Okay, what is... Oh, Kana's armors have been bound. Guard tactic. Line guard. Thankfully, we don't need our arms on the front line. Because we're just that cool. Okay, he's healthy. Should we unbind? Yeah, why not? Yeah, I don't... This guy has so much health, I feel like there can't be another form to... Oh boy. That there can't be another form to this final boss. Now, if this was Etrian Odyssey 2, there totally would be. Yeah, Liberation is actually not super threatening. I will say, if this is the final boss of the playthrough, I'm actually totally okay with this, because I think it's cool that this story character is acting as our nemesis. It's kind of the first time the game has done that in a meaningful way. Yeah, let's use a Hamao 2 on Kana.
I mean, I suppose you could say something about, you know, there being a recurring character in Etrian Odyssey 1, but it doesn't feel quite like a character you've formed as much of a bond with, just with the way that the story of Etrian Odyssey 1 was written. Okay, we're out of juice on the front line. Why not? Let's queue up all the attacks. Guard tactic? Why not? Mumio Ken to finish it off? Why not? Yo. Ta-da! I yield. So utters the last king of Amarode before he collapses before you. The man who lost his human memories, was stripped of his human joys, who cast aside humanity entirely, now proves his humanity on death. One favor, only you can grant it. The king continues. The tree over the deep city. Yggdrasil is mankind's last hope. It is a check against the evil in the depths. It must be protected until its hour comes. I leave its protection to you. Olympia has her orders in the event of my death. She will aid you. With that, what was once the king begins to decay. And last, tell my sister I am sorry. With those final words, the king turns completely into white sand. Was slaying the king truly the just thing to do? There is no way of knowing now. The man who was the Abyssal King served me well. His time is gone. But his death is not a tragedy. It, too, adds to my strength, which will one day slay the evil. Decades, centuries, millennia, after many years have passed and my strength returns. My struggle with the evil will end. Yggdrasil writhes in the dark, as if mourning the king's death. Farewell, last king of Amarode. Of all I knew, you were the noblest. And there it is. It seems Lord Seyfried forgot the princess, and me as well. I only share the princess's sorrow in losing her brother, the former king, but it was all for her. I haven't heard all the details, but the hard job fell to you, eh? Well done.
There's nothing to worry about. Come what may, the sea's embracing Amarode will heal all wounds.
Well done, guys! I heard you beat up the jerks that were trying to kill the princess. You're the best! Congratulating on your hard work ending. It wasn't a request, so I don't have a word, but yays! Some wonder if a right way exists in this world. But don't worry. Follow the path you believe in. I've lived this past century only for my brother. What do I live for now? Yes, technically. I will say
the plot of Etrian Odyssey 1 had a similar kind of setup for it as this one. But for the most part, you're basically just following the guild orders. You know, you're no. It was I think it was the guild master, right? So you're following the senatus's orders. You're directed to exterminate the forest folk. Now I'm forgetting who actually gave you that order. But like Ren and Klokta are there to kind of keep you from reaching the big bad. But he's always kind of like, he was the leader of the guild, if I'm not mistaken. So he's always kind of there in the background. He did hand you some of your missions. So now I'm wondering why did they actually have you eradicate the forest folk in retrospect? I feel like I need to go back and reread some of that story. But most of the dialogue is explained through text logs in the final stratum. In that they start talking about the last scientist who basically was able to extend his life or make himself immortal functionally, so that he could continue to protect the Yggdrasil project until it could eventually cleanse the world of pollution. So there was a bit of it. Again, I feel like 1 and 3 have a strong narrative. Etrian Odyssey 2 has a lot of meat in the middle, but I kind of feel like the final boss of 2 is just kind of, it's just more of a force of nature. It just kind of exists as part of the tree, but your mission has to do with like recovering stuff for the Duke, right? And keeping him alive. And then after that, you're just asked to kill God. So I feel like there's a better narrative in 1 and 3 overall, even though 2 had a lot more story content across the entire experience compared to the first game. I'm quite pleased that final boss was actually not super difficult. Again, very similar to Etrian Odyssey 1. After witnessing the events of the Porcelain Forest, you return to Armoro to find Olympia there. I was directed to give you this message. It is an order from Yggdrasil. The girl looks at you, her gaze cold, as if the two of you had never before met. In the depths of the Porcelain Forest is a teleporter. Use it to travel to where evil waits. Destroying it will be your only atonement for the sin you have committed. So says Yggdrasil. That is all. With that, the girl leaves from your sight. I thought you couldn't access the 6th stratum on your first playthrough. Here, have the guts of your king and this cool robot girl. Durandal and carbide armor. There we go. Go figure. That armor is the best armor for the Yggdroids. Okay. We did use some items. Didn't we? Did we not? I think we used a Hamao. Yeah, we used up our Hamao 2s.
So let's get one Emerita 2. We're already running low on those. We do not have any Hamao 2s. Let's purchase a few of those. Butterfly Bistro. No quests. Nap time. Yeah, we did it. Ah, Guild Tigers. Well done in protecting the princess. You all have my gratitude. But why did Master Seyfried turn his blade against the princess and I? Alas, there's no way of knowing now, no matter how carefully I consider the problem. But enough of such talk. Would you like to see the princess? Everyone, you have my deepest thanks for your actions in my defense. It seems my brother Seyfried had surrendered his human form and become Yggdrasil's puppet. He may have worn my brother's face, but he had not a human heart left inside him. Though in truth, the same could be said for myself. I have harnessed a wicked power to live so long in pursuit of my brother. I, too, am inhuman. I spend my days within the confines of this royal forest so that the wicked power does not consume me. But I fear this long life of mine no longer has a purpose. 'Tis sad, but my dream is dead. I thank you regardless. Now, please leave me. Looks like you were able to have your chat with the princess. I have the Senatus's reward for you. Kablam! Holy... Wow, that's a lot. And one more thing besides. A medal for the heroes who protected the princess. Wear it proudly. Armor Road emblem. Okay. So, I am going to have to at least refight Keaton. I don't think we're going to be able to beat Alaroon on this playthrough. I mean, maybe, but like we could get better gear. But so may do another cleanup stream with the sea quests and whatnot, because apparently any quest that you haven't finished, you have to reach the appropriate strata before you can attempt them again in New Game Plus. Probably not Cthulhu's, because we still need to level our guys and we want to steamroll through the next playthrough as much as we can. I also just really like this party. Like I really like the setup we have here. If we run into one of the dragons and that introduces a problem and we need to solve that problem creatively, then yes, we'll change things up, much like we had to use the troubadour. But with subclassing, I'm not expecting that to be as much of an issue as it once was, because any skills like that, we have mod for. But I am curious. Oh, that's a nice touch. Paul Wagon. Okay. Oh, okay. As far as I'm aware, no Cthulhu's. Because the entire point of the New Game Plus, at least my understanding, was that the true ending required you to descend into the 6th stratum. So this is why I'm very confused right now. Unless it's just going to stop us and say, like, you can't proceed. Sixth stratum, Cyclopean Haunt. Oof. The unreal and the grotesque. As you emerge from the porcelain forest, an unbelievable sight meets your eyes. The forest itself in this stratum is alive and writhing around. To reach the stratum's end will test your focus and skills as an explorer like never before. You nod grimly, prepared for the worst. You have already resolved to master Yggdrasil completely. Well, maybe this is a situation like Etrian Odyssey 1, where you can't access the yeah, let's go. So this was a new song that was composed just for the HD version. Luco, welcome on in, dude. What were you streaming? How you doing? Hope you're having a good night, dude. We just beat the final boss of Etrian Odyssey 3, at least our first playthrough of it, because there are multiple endings. And now we are exploring the super hard bonus dungeon. Artin and fartin? Nice. Sounds like a good time. It's always a nice feeling to beat a game. All right. Yeah, so it looks like there are no additional quests that are added this part. Etrian Odyssey 3 isn't that bad. 1 and 3 actually have a pretty linear difficulty curve. It's Etrian Odyssey 2 that's really nasty. The biggest problem you run into in Etrian Odyssey 3 is just budget. It costs a lot of money to kit out your team, and equipment makes a huge difference for a lot of these fights. Okay. So that said, I'm going to need to do some research to figure out if we're going to actually be doing this on this playthrough. Because I thought the game was going to say, like, hey, here's a good opportunity to start your New Game Plus. But instead it seems like there's pretty much no fanfare, and it's just like, yeah, no, you can keep going if you want. So maybe the 6th stratum doesn't change at all from playthrough to playthrough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes complete sense, Luco. I honestly would recommend skipping Etrian Odyssey 2 for those who find the difficulty too high. That game is mean for no reason, and it's incredibly poorly balanced. You can trivialize the game with the Dark Hunter and the Hexer and just bind everything and prevent everything from being able to attack you. And if you don't do that, then the game is just brutal start to finish. So it's either super easy or super hard, depending on who you have in your party. And I feel like that's a huge flaw of that design. Yeah, no, for sure. You return to Armor Road when from the labyrinth when you suddenly sense something is amiss. Suddenly, a noble and dignified voice echoes directly inside your head. Ah, frail humans, it is I, the master of the aerial forest, the divine dragon elder. The time has come. If you wish the power to subdue otherworldly evil, seek the tricolored ordeals. The golden ordeal, the dragon of tyrannical light. He manifests in the forest of the outset. The blue ordeal, the drake of fearsome magic. He manifests in the shining forest of delusion. And the red ordeal, the worm that incinerates all. He manifests in the caverns of purgatory. Those who overcome my tricolor ordeals will surpass their limits and tread the just path. The solemn voice ends there. Seems you've become qualified to face the Elder's ordeals. So again, that is related to the floating island that we encountered. We need to beat each of those dragons to access the Elder Dragon boss fight, which is one of the sea quests we can do. But yeah, I'll need to look into what we're doing in terms of this whole New Game Plus situation here. But there are new quests. Okay. Well, here we go. FFT, Final Fantasy Tactics. Is that what that acronym stands for? Elval's Grim Truth. I had a reason for my previous requests. I need the strongest adventures to destroy a beast that I could not. You guys, I'm not believing this. All of Elval's contests were a setup. That geezer apparently fought a monster called a Kraken with his best friend years ago. They weren't strong enough to defeat it. All they could do is trap it in the Abyssal Shrine. The friend is dead already. His one regret is never defeating the Kraken. So Althal sacrificed his riches to find skilled adventurers to make that wish come true. Seems that the Kraken appears on B13F, but nobody else has seen it. Everyone thinks it's part of some larger ruse. Not me. I think Alval's being truthy. You're the only ones who can grant a dead man's last wish. Do it for him, I beg you. You overcame both his fighting and harvesting challenges. I know you can do this. Now fire yourselves up and head out to B13F, explorers. Shrouded in the abyss, a monster lurking in the second stratum is consuming the local fish, causing our economy to suffer. It must be stopped. When they say skilled adventurers, they have to be referring to you. This request is from the Armor of Fishing Committee. They haven't been catching fish. Supposedly there's a giant sea anemone lurking on the second stratum, eating all the fish. Tons of fishermen live in Armor Road, and they depend on the sea for their livings. If they go out of business, so will my bistro and all of Armor Road too. Wait, that's not funny. Look, let's hurry up and beat the tar out of that monster. Well then, I'm counting on you. Set out, adventurers. Okay, before we end stream, I do want to take a look at those guys. Because I feel like we've gotten 2 boss fights so far that are cameos from Etrian Odyssey 1 with music from Etrian Odyssey 1. I'm wondering if there are going to be any cameos from 2. What portraits are you referring to, Luco? Oh, it's you guys. Looks like you received a challenge from the Divine Elder. Honestly, I wish I could be the one out there slaying the 3 dragons. But I'm stuck behind this desk greeting new explorers instead, so it'll have to be you folks. You know, there's a legend where I come from saying that says the dragons are sealed by a rock in the earth. If you look carefully around the labyrinth, you might find something like that. Oops, now the newbie's here. Don't let the other guys beat you to it now, you hear? Go. So I think that has to do with the 3 tablets that we found in the 3rd stratum. If I had to take a guess. I'm just going to quickly go through these to see if there's any dialogue. I've been waiting for you.
The talk about that floating island was bothering me, so I looked into it. Found what I was searching for in a long sealed tome in the Senator's library. According to the passage, the floating forest appeared once before, during the Calamity. It appears when it senses that the world is in crisis, and the Dragon God imparts ordeals on humanity. Only a handful of people pass these trials, but it's said they obtain great strength. The voice he heard must be the one called the Elder Dragon. But I don't know why the floating forest would appear now. If you've taken well in the ordeals, though, then I believe there must be a greater meaning behind it. Everyone must overcome the Dragon God's ordeals, whatever happens. I'm counting on you.
Okay, well, it's good that we experienced all that dialogue, because otherwise I would have been upsetty spaghetti to run into that off stream. Well, you said that when she was on stream. I don't know what you're talking about. These are fairly typical anime eye portraits. I think the art looks great. Okay. So let's do a couple things here. So first off, I'm curious. So if we go to here. So these are all the quests that have been fine so far. Now if we go to AA, the appearance of a beautiful woman. Not gonna read this text just now, because I just want to see what this boss fight looks like. Wait, you're a Beastmaster, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it is Scylla, but it uses the same boss music. Okay. I'm just gonna do a damage check real quick. Okay, yeah, that's probably manageable. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do with the remaining sequests. Because I'm not sure if the little bit of the end game that we have left here is going to justify another stream before we do our New Game Plus of the second playthrough. Oh, was Luco talking about the old lady or about the bar owner? Okay. Actually, no, we should probably go... Abyssal Shrine is probably faster. Okay, I mean... I disagree, but I'm also not an artist. As you step into the lava cavern in search the Red Dragon, you notice two girls poring over a map. Ah, yeah, we got content. Here we go. The girls seem suspiciously out of place in this boiling cavern. You decide to investigate. This is so okay. I saw a character that looked a lot like, I think his name was it Beowulf? I think that was their guild. Hrothgar, I think his name might have been in Etrian Odyssey II. I saw a woman who looked like a female version of him, and then I looked into it further, and then I saw these two, and I'm like, what's going on here? When you ask the girls who they are, the foreign swordsman responds with difficulty. I'm Hiragi. Let me do that again. I'm Hiragi. The girl over here is Agamede. The girl calling herself Hiragi seems to be extremely shy and unable to say anything more. The rogue girl Agamede seems to have no interest in you. Or Agamede? And plays listlessly with her robe. Suddenly, Agamede looks up and nods with an understanding expression and forcibly pulls Hiragi away. Though you're worried about the now departed girls, you recall your objective and return to it. So those two are just straight up a Ronin and a Hexer from Etria. So what I do know is that the dragon is supposed to spawn here, but obviously it has not spawned. So I think... As you walk down the narrow paths of a lava cavern, you notice a thin rock jutting out. The decorated rock that seems to have been driven in by human hands is precariously placed. This must be the stone sealing the red dragon which the guildmaster spoke of. If you have the courage, you may pull it out and free the red dragon. The stone came loose more freely than expected. You were able to remove it with ease. However, it doesn't seem to have caused anything to happen. You decide to leave. Can we... Yeah, we can navigate... Yeah, no. We can totally navigate this backwards. After pulling out the first stone sealing the dragon, you spot the two girls up ahead. You hail them, but Hiragi's speech is too vague and Agamede is too disinterested to convey anything. As you scratch your head over the enigmatic pair, Agamede suddenly claps her hands as if struck. She grabs hold of Hiragi's hand and pulls her deeper into the labyrinth. Who looks like a little... Oh, the dragon, yeah. Oh, no. Never mind. We're gonna have to go through this the old-fashioned way. Not a big issue. We got shortcuts. Okay, so we are gonna want to quickly run through these dragon side quests, and then we'll end stream. And we also want to see those other bosses real quick, just to see if there's an Etrian Odyssey II boss theme, because I think that would be really rad. As you go about trying to break the Red Dragon's seal, you encounter Hiragi and Agamede again. Hiragi is mumbling something as if trying to communicate, but you still cannot understand her. Judging by her expressions and gestures, though, it could be that they also seek the Red Dragon. Agamede abruptly turns from playing with stones on the ground to you and speaks. Bingo. Without another word, Agamede drags Hiragi away by the hand. I mean, if there's a dragon we're going to be capable of fighting, it's going to be the fire one, because we do have maxed out firewall, so we can take a stab at it. I have not actually done any reading on strategies for the dragons in 3. Yeah, no, the monster sprites are great in this one. Everything about Etrian Odyssey 3 is great. Like, honestly, it is by far the best of the trilogy. I cannot give much of a impression on the other sequels, but I will say that the music in 4 is amazing. The entire cavern then begins to shake, and a dreadful, unearthly cry reverberates throughout. Pulling out the stones must have activated something and brought about the Red Dragon's revival. You vow to venture through the caverns in search of the resurrected Red Dragon.
After pulling out all the stones, you move quickly through the caves to find the revived red dragon. Suddenly, you come across Hidagi, trembling crouched on the ground. Agamede is looking on quietly. You ignore Agamede, wondering why Hidagi, terrified by the dragon's cry, does not notice you. You decide the red dragon takes precedence over the girls and hurry to your destination. Yeah, I played a bit of 4, but not a significant amount. I have not touched 5. One experience I remember fondly is, so it was a 3DS game, so it had Street Pass, and it would share your guild cards and treasure maps with other players. So I would occasionally open up the game, like, just to check the maps and whatnot, like redeem them. Wait, there was a text prompt. Oh no, that was just the menu going away. The town music in Etrian Odyssey IV is phenomenal. I got to hear that every time. As soon as you step into the open area, a scorching blast of malign intent comes directly at you. You look toward its source to see a gigantic red dragon clad in crimson flames. It seems that the seal was broken by the removal of the stones, and the red dragon has been revived. The red dragon seems to sense your reasons for being here and slowly rises to do battle. Take up your weapons and show your bravery against the living incarnation of flame before you. All right, Worm. Let's see what you got. Oh, you know what? You're gonna fucking burn us on the first turn, aren't you? Actually, you know what? Let's do 5-ring sword. And pop some flares. Oh, you're tanky. Yeah. So I think it's like every 5 turns. Oh yeah, no, this is end game content. No. Yeah, no. I'm saying no to that. But let's get our other friends and see who else we're gonna meet. Okay, let's just get out of here. Let's do ourselves a favor and buy some extra threads. So what if we just go here? Nope. Undersea Grotto? No. Oh yeah, what's going on at the Celestial Palace? If you go to fight the deep ones, I will support you with all my strength. That is the purpose of we automated soldiers, after all. Alright. Enter Undersea Grotto Depths. No? No dice? Okay. There was... Yeah, no, her design is fantastic. Olympia is very cool. Okay. Okay, so the Kraken is from the no, that is in the... Okay. Second strand. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. So, Elval. Scream Truth. B13. And then B6. Oh, it's going to be faster to go from the other end then. Oh, we also unlocked the soundtrack. I mean, yeah, Etrian Odyssey III is fantastic, as is the first game. Oh, actually. Yeah, there they are over there. But we do need to go down to the next floor and work our way back up from there. Unless there was a shortcut. No. Does not appear that that was the case. Is that something that I missed when exploring this area before? Hold on. We're on B6. B5. Yep, I'm a dum-dum. Whoops. That would have saved some time. And then if we look at B13... Okay, the Kraken is here, apparently. Bah. Well, at least there's a reason for us coming down here. All right. I like that bubble effect on the door. Uh-oh. You know, these guys are actually kind of sick. Can you let me run, please? Oh, that'll work. Bye. You know, those guys are a big deal. Now, to be completely honest, I have beaten them, but on Picnic, because I didn't realize that there would be unique FOEs here. I'm assuming that we could beat them if we tried.
I might fight one just to prove a point. But most importantly, we got our shortcut. But yeah, they take 2 steps when they move, so very aggressive. Okay, Sea Berserker. Let's give it a try. Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe I sequence broke a little bit by fighting these guys. No, maybe not. They're just resistant to slash damage. Well. Not much to be done here. Actually, no, we can totally take these guys. You gotta believe! The constant getting put to sleep is frustrating, though. I will say that. Yeah, no, slash damage just ain't doing too much to these guys. Yeah, Pierce seems to be the only thing that's effective. So I think that's why Cthulhu's is doing so much damage, because Cthulhu's is attacking, is performing Warrior Might with a crossbow. I think that's causing it to do Pierce damage, which is kind of clutch. If I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty sick. Oh, and then Mumioken, that's gonna wreck shop. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, no. This is no big deal. So that makes me wonder if this boss is actually not going to be that hard. Because if these guys are kind of like the gatekeeper that you're supposed to avoid to get here. You'd think that the boss can't be that much more difficult, right? Hello. You step into the hall where the gluttonous monster resides to do battle with it. There should be a comma there. An unimaginably gigantic sea anemone is writhing grotesquely in a sickening manner. Its mouth is large enough to swallow a ship whole. It must be devouring the fish. Take up arms and defeat this beast that is threatening the balance of nature in Amurode. Well, I tried. Oh, you're new. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought this was an Etrian Odyssey II boss. It's using the same boss music. Oh, it is a super boss. Oh no. Oh no. How bound? Oh no. Oh, that's super. That's not good.
Yeah, okay. So if we want to fight this boss, we are gonna have to get, we're gonna have to, yeah, yeah. We're gonna have to level up Unbind before we can fight that boss, because I guarantee you the reason that did so much damage is because it does more damage for each bind that a party member has on them. That that has got to be the case. Okay. So apparently there are some steps related to the other quests here. So we encountered that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the grotto again. And apparently if we go to here, we'll be able to trigger an event beyond the door. It's so peaceful here compared to the other nonsense we've been putting up with. Yeah, here at least we got all our stuff. All our shortcuts. As you break the door's seal and step into the labyrinth's hidden area, an alarmed guard speaks up. Wait! I'm sure you've heard, but you mustn't go in there. A dragon is wreaking havoc up ahead. The other day, the swordsman Lindworm pursued that rumor and ended up being hauled to the inn. If you've come to challenge the dragon, I can't stop you, but I do recommend you stop by the inn first and talk to Lindworm before committing to this. Having cautioned you, the guard leaves to return to his post. Tempting as the glory is, it may not be a bad idea to visit the foreign swordsman at the inn. Welcome back, boss! Oh hey, did you hear the rumor about the dragons? We keep getting guests here who've come to Armor Road to chase after that rumor. It's keeping me busy. Huh? That's what came to talk to Mr. Lindworm about? Okies! He's probably well enough to have visitors by now. Follow me, okay? Oh, no. Not quite the character I thought, but... I'm Lindworm, a swordsman from a western nation, ordered here by my king to vanquish a golden dragon. Princesses in our nation tend to be soothsayers. My liege, Princess Margaret, is no exception. Recently, the princess's oracular guidance, apparently from a divine source, was to defeat a dragon. The princess has since been haunted each night with visions of a golden dragon. The strain is showing. Hence, I was ordered to vanquish this golden dragon and end her nightmares, but I failed. Your guild Tigers is, I am told, the strongest in all of Armor Road. Thus, do I beseech you. Though we've only met, I have no choice. I am bedridden, and my princess grows weaker. Bluntly, I must ask you to go and defeat the golden dragon in my stead. Accept his request? Yeah. Thank you, warriors. I admire your courage and kindness. The princess entrusted me with this dragon bell. Take it and use it to call forth the golden dragon. I speak from experience when I say that this golden dragon is stronger than you may believe. Be careful. Okay, well that's done. I want to go back there real quick though, just to see in case there is any other dialogue. Not expecting any other cameos or anything there. I would have thought that the Etrian Odyssey 2 cameo would have been the Lightning Dragon, because that was actually a much more significant affair. Like the Etrian Odyssey 1 and the Worm makes sense because you encounter the Wyvern and eventually the Worm as part of the story for Etrian Odyssey 1. So that makes complete sense. I guess the Ice Drake is more personal because it involves the Innkeeper's daughter in 2. But like there was this whole cutscene for the Lightning Dragon, where you would like rush outside to the town from Cass's bar, and you would talk with the Guildmaster, and then you go hang out with Bird Boy, whose name I can't remember anymore. Oh, what I should probably do, actually. We should do that because we're going to be loading our save. As you proceed through the hidden forest, you eventually reach the supposed gold dragon's lair. You see the felled trees and pockmarked ground, but the gold dragon itself is absent. If you wish to challenge the gold dragon, you must lure it out with the dragon bell you received. Ring it. The bell sounds clearly, echoing slowly into the still forest. Suddenly, a roar that shatters the heavens answers the bell, and bolts of lightning rain from above. A blinding white light shines. When it fades, a shining gold dragon is coiled before your eyes. The time has come to use every bit of your skill and training to overcome this ordeal. Actually, you know what? We'll just leave you there. That's fine. And then you are on this tile. The Dargon. Fire Dargon. You was her. Okay. Good work. Yeah, it was a cool name. I just can't remember it for the life of me. Was it Enoch? I think it might have been Enoch. I'm gonna look it up. Etrian. Oh god. Etrian to Winged 1 Chief. Where? Canaan. There we go. Okay. The Kraken is on B13 and the Drake is on B18. So let's go to the shrine. Yeah, so I guess I'm wrong, because the Etrian Odyssey 2 boss fight cameos appear in the sea quests. Or at least Scylla does. I don't know what the sea serpent is. We could check that out before ending stream, I suppose. Because we won't get the Elder Dragon until we beat all 3 of these guys, which I don't think is going to happen in this playthrough. Also take a quick peek at what the New Game Plus experience looks like, just in case there's anything right away, because I may just go into that off stream. Elval's Grim Truth. Okay, there's a switch behind the FOE in A5. Oh, okay, so there's actually a reason. Nah. Hello. Fred Savage. Easy. As you proceed down the narrow passage, you see something shining in the back of a cage. You normally would not have noticed this. It's a hidden switch. You can flip the switch or be cautious and leave it alone. Reach out with great resolve and move the switch to its opposite position. Suddenly, a heavy metallic sound echoes from around the center of this floor. You may go see what happened if you wish, or you can avoid the area if you fear danger. When you enter the hall where you feel the sound came from, you are struck by a foul sense. A dreadful monster writhes its countless suckered tentacles in anticipation of your arrival. Judging by the pieces of metal scattered about, that switch released the cage sealing it. This monster must be the Kraken that the client and his friend could not defeat in the past. The time is now. Draw your weapons and challenge it to fulfill a man's dying wish. Oh boy! Hey, that's not what I expected. Let's crack-a-lackin', homie. Let's see what your health bar's like. Oh, you're... Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, more. Hi. Yeah, let's just wipe. Yeah. That's fair. Okay, so finally, the Lightning Dragon is on B18F. Okay, so let's take stock real quick. So we got that one. Got that Dargan. Down here, we've got... that's B17. Hold up. Alrune is in the center tile, it looks like. Okay. So we got the Kraken and Alrune. We marked out both of the dragons. Yeah, okay. And lastly, we're gonna get that last dragon.
And while we're here, let's go see what this sea serpent is. Okay, so you're level 73. You're 65. Yeah, I don't think these are going to be feasible on our first playthrough. Wait, you're over the level cap. Wow. Yeah. Are you a cameo? Nope. You're just a whatever. That's not as bad as I expected compared to the other super bosses that we just ran into, honestly. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Okay. Lightning Dragon. And then we'll check out New Game Plus real quick, and then we will wrap up. So 18th floor. It's probably fast to just go from here. When you enter the 5th stratum in search of the Ice Dragon, a female knight approaches you. Hello there, folks from Armor Road. If we could have a moment, there's something I'd like to ask. The knight's smile is friendly, but her stance is guarded. You can see she is a trained warrior. My name is... Will. Will? Let's go with that. My name is Whale. I'm a dragon hunter. Come to Armor Road on the advice of the Holy Dragon Elder. Do you know much about dragons? They lived since the time of the gods. They're the embodiment of human fears and terrors. My family have hunted these dragons for generations. We're a long line of dragon slayers. So, one day I heard a strange voice echoing in my head. It said the 3 most powerful dragons had resurrected in this ocean city. Anyway, I'm getting off track. Where was I? Oh yes, you wouldn't happen to know where the ice dragon on this stratum is, do you? You answer honestly that you do not, and the knight Whale's shoulders slump. Alright, sorry to bother you then. Looks like I'll just have to keep hunting. Thanks. With that, Whale leaves, eager to resume her search for the ice dragon. You too return to your hunt for the dragon so as not to fall behind her. Honestly, that's part of the reason why I'm going with that pronunciation. It's probably some Celtic nonsense. I can't even begin to approximate. Or Gaelic. Yeah, where is 2B? Let's consult a map real quick. To be or not to be? Oh, it just spawns in the center of that room. That's brutal. I hope those stalkers are gone from when Olympia briefed us. Is she part of the same guild or a fan of Hrothgar? I know that she's a protector. I mean, go for it. It's stuff from the art book, so it's not information that's in the game, I don't think. It's just kind of like how Hiragi and the other one are fans of Ren and Kalakta. Ah, there you go. Makes sense. They're twins. When you proceed into the forest hall, you hear someone calling to you. You look toward them. It is the Dragon Slayer Whale, whom you met at the entrance. My, we do seem to run into each other a lot. My inquiries into the Ice Dragon have led me here. Which means this place will fast become a battlefield. You should leave this to a specialist. As usual, she is smiling on the surface, but the ferocity in her eyes prevents you from refusing. Still, you are reluctant to accept her insistence that you must go back to town. Turn back? Yeah. You return her stare and tell her firmly that you cannot acquiesce to her demands. Whale glares at you for long minutes, her irritation palpable, but she eventually relents. Well, the labyrinth is my property, it's true. And the same can be said for the Ice Dragon. You have the look of skilled warriors yourself. We do each other no favors quarreling. Whale laughs, but trails off as she quickly drops her pack and rummages through it. Damn it! The dragon slaying spear. Must have forgotten the dragon killer at the Armor Road Inn. If I don't have that, we can't beat that dragon even with your help. Can you go get the dragon killer from the inn? I'll wait right here. I'm counting on you. You assume that if an experienced dragon slayer like her says so, the dragon killer must be necessary. Hence, you promise her that you'll return quickly from the Armor Road Inn with her spear. Alright. Well, these guys are gone. Thankfully. So we'll just quickly map out this room that we skipped earlier. I appreciate that there are no encounters. I feel like these stalkers will return once we beat the Dargon. Interesting. Could have sworn that he was the last member of the guild. Why are you in such a hurry? Huh? Miss Whale's dragon killer? That's weird. I don't remember her leaving anything like that with us. Hang on a sec, okay? Okay, I checked, but we don't have anything like that here. Must have been a misunderstanding somewhere. Maybe you should talk to Miss Whale again? Or she fucking lied to hog all the glory? You visit the inn as Whale told you to, but you found no dragon killer waiting there. Could she have been deceiving you for some reason? You feel a sense of foreboding. Hurry to the 5th stratum and check on Whale. And then we can sleep. Moving on autopilot, but making the wrong choices. Whale! Get back here! You're not in a Mamoru Hosoda film! It's not safe! Wilf? Alright. There you go. Concerned for Wilf's safety as she faces the dragon alone, you rush into the Ice Dragon's hall. Within the raging blizzard inside, you see Wilf leaning on her sword against the Blue Beast's onslaught. That figure wreathed in absolute zero air must be the Ice Dragon, your given ordeal. When you're about to rush to Wilf's side, she stops you, her hoarse voice faint as a whisper. Stay back. This thing, you have no idea how strong it is. You need to hurry. The Ice Dragon cruelly strikes Wilf down before she can finish, and she collapses to the ground. You can heed her warning, but part of you wants to advance on the Ice Dragon to avenge her. Wilf! She did. Bye. Okay. So we're going to get rid of this old save from long ago. We're going to make a duplicate save. Alright. Title screen. New game. Carry over progress from this save data and start the game. Yep. Carry over guild members, money, inventory, facility items, discoveries.
Yep. All these. Floor, wall, icon, memo, autopilot. Game start. Fair enough. Ah, Tigers. I'm the one in charge of this Explorers Guild. The old lady at the Senatus told me about you. You're the Nubian Tigers, right? Should the veterans in your crew explain the details to you, so we can skip the formalities. Nubian not. Should be nothing to worry about if you're in Tigers. Just do your best. Welcomes! Oh, are you new members of Tigers? I've been hearing about you. Hello. You can take on missions called Requests here. Considering how much your guildmates like quests, there might not be many left. Still, be dropping in on me once in a while. I'll be looking forward to seeing you. Yeah, no, that's same old. I like how there's new dialogue. Welcome. Are you the new explorers in Tiger? Then welcome to Nagi's firm. I'll cut the pleasantries short, as you surely know them already. Thanks to the achievements of your predecessors, my firm now has the finest stock in Armor Road. You should thank your betters for being able to enjoy the fruits. I hear that Tigers is quite a bankroll build-up. I look forward to your custom. Welcome to Mon's Inn, boss! Huh? Whoa! Aren't you with that Tigers Guild everyone's been talking about? Everyone I've met from Tigers has been really amazing. Well, best of luck to you all, too. Oh, I almost forgot. Since you guys are part of the same guild, you can claim the items they left.
Welcome to End Report. You new member from Tigers? Well, that says it all. Tigers' private ship should already be ready for you. Use it to venture out into the great sea and beyond. Who knows? You may not have seen it all yet. I expect great things from you, just as I did from your mates.
Yeah, we got it all. And if we go back here, boom. So we can just pick up right the fuck where we left off. Ah, welcome. I've heard much about you from your predecessors. This is the Senatus, ruling seat of Armor Road. I'm the recognized representative of that body. Well, you're a member of Tigers, that's all I need to know about your prowess. I'll waive the initiation mission for you, but I may call on your skills in the near future. Senatus has high hopes for any members of Tigers. Do try not to disappoint us. Right. We're off to a rolling start. Any quests we did in the first playthrough are completed. We do not have to redo them. Back in the woods, baby. You step into the unyielding forest known as the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. That's the same old dialogue. Oh no! The shortcuts relock. And already there's a Passaran just chilling there. Menacingly. All JoJo style. Go, 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 go. Anyway. Yeah, okay, the chests are new. I did not think that was going to be a thing. Alright. Now, this is bringing us back to our existing playthrough, so it does not save over. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. Fair enough. I'm gonna keep that as a backup just in case. Yeah, I like that they're giving this kind of the save data transfer treatment that you got if you transferred your save from Etrian Odyssey 1 to 2. I think that's a nice touch. It's really cool. Yeah, exactly. It's always mind-boggling to me when people let their pride be their downfall.
Let us see. Okay. Mods apparently still doing stuff. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Mod. He's doing a self-care-a-thon right now. All his incentives are related to his own self-care. And he's still going strong. He debuted his 2.0 model. It is like the coolest fucking thing. And I would love to show you one of my best buddies. So we're gonna go send everyone over there. I do intend to stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what it will be. I don't think it's going to be Yakuza Cthulhu's as much as I'd like it to be. I think that's probably not going to be for another weekend at best. Could be Ghostwire, could be Armored Core 6. But I might honestly just not stream tomorrow and just do stuff in Discord. I finally got back into watching Castlevania. I'm about halfway through season 3. So I might watch that. Also tentatively planning some shenanigans with Kirsten. So might just be playing some games in Discord. So stay tuned to the Discord server if you would like to hang out and stay up to date on all news ties and Tigers related. Anyway, let's go raid the other coolest cat I know, but besides myself, Mod. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.